Live.
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 Amazing. It's awesome because now I can see everybody's screen. I can see exactly. So I see that Kirok has, he has the sidebar, the half collapse thing. It looks cool though. I think it looks like more like a video game than when it has the letters. But I need the letters. I really need them. I can't. But yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do think that Kirok's look better than everybody else's, but the others are more usable. Right. So let me tell you another advance. I remember the party sheet. The party sheet is at the top. It is the second icon with the three people. So I found the setting for party inventory. So now everybody will be able to see what everybody's carrying. I just need to turn on the option. This is gonna be helpful because you guys have a lot of fucking items, and if only one person has an item, can see the item, then the others. Okay, let me. There we go. Show inventory to players. So now if you go in the party sheet, there should be a tab that says inventory.
Yep.
And it says party inventory. You can see what everybody's carrying. You can see everybody's money, who has what money. And the only difference is that, let's say that now you give one item to somebody else. Like Caleb gives something to Nicholas, right? It's not going to be reflected in the party inventory. I have to press a button here that says rebuild party inventory. So every time you do anything to your inventory, I need to press this button. Otherwise, the change will not be reflected. The other people won't be able to see the change. So keep in mind, I'm not going to be I'm not going to be pressing the button all the time. But, I will be pressing it when we need to or when you guys ask me to, or when there's, when we get a lot of loot. So definitely, because, there's puzzles and there's keys and there's all this shit. And it's better if you have four people thinking about it. And the only way for four people to think about it is for everybody to know what everybody's carrying. There might be instances where we might want to hide items. If you have an evil character in the group, or later if we have like two groups, playing together, 8 people in the same, we might have to hide that. But right now, it'll be easier for everybody. If you become good players, that's the thing. If you become good players and you're good with your inventory and you're good with remembering the items and you're good with reading then we can do it. Then we can hide that stuff. But you're not good players yet. So can't try to remember anything else that I wanted to tell you. No, I don't think so. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start Sirenscape right away.
Oh, I'm still carrying Edison.
Yes. Yeah. We'll fix that. Actually, that's the first thing we're gonna fix. So this sound set is called "The King is Dead." This is specifically made for the point when you get out of the. So let me look at. I think that because Hero came and went, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have multi-screen. That's annoying. Okay, it's okay though. We'll fix it. I'm gonna delete everything, and I'm gonna give you these lines again. So what I want you to do, guys, now is reread this text. You've just emerged from the fishery. Reread this text, and then I'll tell you what to do. Read it carefully. It's important. Try to imagine what your characters would do when reading that, like as a response to that. How would they react? Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I removed Addison from Nilvalor's inventory, and the only thing we need to do now is we need to fix his encumbrance. Or was it fixed when I removed him? It must have been fixed when I removed him, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I should have checked before I... It says that he's carrying 82 pounds, and light encumbrance is 86. It sounds... I guess we could do the math. Let's see, 41. Try to do the math, the weights next to him. Does it add up to 82? I'm getting 77.
Same.
Oh,
I
maybe
guess-
he had identified items. No, but they're mostly jewels. They don't really have much weight. So we have no idea. You know what? Let's try another character. Let's try Caleb. Inventory. It says that he's carrying... He's carrying 84. So he's heavily encumbered. That means he can barely move. Is he really carrying 84 now?
Alright, where are you seeing this 84 number?
When you go to your inventory at the bottom left, it says total encumbrance 84.
Ah, yes.
Let's check Nicholas inventory. He's 99, so he's medium. What is it? What is the shit you care? Is it loot?
Okay, I'm dropping this some shit like keys and stuff.
Are you dropping? Don't drop anything. Wait. Have you dropped anything?
Rusty iron key.
Or if you used it, or what it does?
It was one of the keys in Gadrin's lair.
You know that it doesn't have any weight, right?
No. Ah. Yeah, it's blank. Right. That longbow I'm carrying is probably... Oh no, 3.
I'm
Explorer's
mostly
outfit, A.
yeah, I'm mostly encumbered by armor, but I don't want to I want to sell the extra armor I'm
Yes,
carrying.
yes. You have an extra armor there. That's the main thing that's fucking you over. You know what I'm worried about is does nobody's weights add up to the number there? So what are we missing if nobody's weights are up to the number? Is there anything we're missing? Anyway, the main thing for me is if Nilvalor is fixed, and I think he's fixed. Actually, he's 82 and his light is 86, so he's good. His rope weighs a lot, 10 pounds. Alright. What does it mean to be so heavily... No, he's not medium encumbrance. So Caleb has medium encumbrance. What does that mean? Does that make him go slower? I think so. I'm gonna have to look in the
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the rules in the core book.
It's gotta be in movement. Maybe environment. Page 171. Yes. This doesn't matter for the exploration mode. It will matter for battle. We may as well find it since we're here now. Yeah. Page 171 at the bottom there's a table. Page 171. So for medium encumbrance, 30 feet speed becomes 20 feet. And there's some other penalties, but the main thing seems to be that if we were in tactical now, he would only be able to move 20 feet around.
Also limits his dexterity, which could be bad because that's his main stat. It says max dex with heavy encumbrance is +1.
So
What
let's
medium?
+3.
I've got +4.
Yeah, so I think if you're heavily encumbered, that +4 just becomes a +1.
look. The problem with Caleb is that his light encumbrance is only 30 pounds, and he's carrying 84. It's a huge difference. He needs to drop a ton of shit to get to light. And I wonder if we might have made. I wonder when did he become? Because if he has been like this for the entire fishery, we've been playing him very wrong.
We only started picking up loot after we killed Gadrin, right?
You know what? I worry that the way that I see things, maybe if from the beginning, because just your studded leather armor is 20 pounds and you can only carry 30 on encumbrance. So you have 10 on top of it. Your rope is another 10 pounds. So that's 30 pounds. You know what we could do though? I mean, have you used the rope? No. All we have to do is drop the rope and we say you just weren't carrying it. And that fixes the problem. Well, it doesn't fix the problem because you have 84. So we have to see
Heavy crossbow I've been carrying as well is 8.
from the beginning, right?
Right.
Is this correct? Is this correct that you only have, is it your strength? Because it's 9, huh?
Probably.
Let me see, in that page, strength 9, yes,
Yeah,
30
it's based
pounds
on
less.
strength.
30 pounds less. So, well, you're a weakling basically, and you need to keep that in mind, and the group has to adapt. We're gonna have to fix this now. Retrospectively, so you have like 50 feet of rope. Like, it makes sense for the rope to carry rope, but it's just so heavy. There's no way you can carry rope and studded leather, because then you'd be encumbered. Studded leather is more important than rope. So how expensive is the rope? Let's see. The rope is 1 GP, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete the rope here, and I'm gonna give you 1 GP. That's it. And GP now you are at.
I don't really need the trail rations or the water skin either.
Well, yeah, in town you don't need the water skin, but generally speaking, you know, as a group you will need it. But somebody else who has a lot, you know, can. So you have 2 water skins. Let me see. 1 GP each.
I could carry more.
Delete the water skins, and I give you another 2 GP, so you have 61 now. And we're down to 66, so we need to get rid of at least 36.
Explorer's outfit, I don't really need that, do I?
Let me see what it does.
It's just a change of clothes.
It includes a lot of stuff. Do you remember, did you find somewhere or did you buy it in the beginning?
I think I started with that. 80% sure.
Yeah, I don't remember any explorer's outfit in the. So, explorer's outfit costs 10 GP. So I'm gonna put another 10 GP. So you have the 71 out, and delete that. So now we're down to 58.
But wait a minute. If you don't have that outfit, what else are you wearing? Just your armor?
Yeah, he's naked.
Is that normal?
Is that a
Look,
problem?
no. So let me tell you something. When Dan was making all the 16 characters, the only one whose inventory he properly built up was his own. His inventory has everything. Like it's like a shop, and everybody's inventory is just bullshit. Everybody else's, because they don't know how to play the game, and Dan knows how to play it extremely well. So back in the 2E days, we didn't bother saying what kind of clothes you're wearing and all that stuff, you know, unless there was a special occasion or you had to go somewhere where you had special clothes. Generally speaking, you were assumed to be wearing clothes. Like your inventory did not write down clothes. But you know, with Pathfinder, you know, they're making everything very complex, and so it makes sense for Pathfinder to have clothes and to have them in your inventory. But I'm not sure that everybody has done this. And there's other stuff too. You know, people should have torches and so that they can turn them on, and not just one torch, but several, because they might go out and everything. So one of the things I wanted to do is come up with the list that a normal adventurer of items he has to have, and then go over all 16 characters and make sure that they all have these items. If they don't have them, I have to sell them to them, put them in the inventory, take the money away. And if there's special cases like with Kirog, where he's a weakling, he can't carry shit, then we have to accommodate that. And you accommodate it by giving as much stuff to his friends and everything. So that's something that I wanted to do. I haven't done it yet, and I don't want to bother with the clothes right now. So, on the other hand, wait, because with him
Homeless, right? Why would I be carrying a change of clothes with me instead of in my house?
No, you're not carrying it, you're wearing it.
Ah,
So I searched for clothes, and couldn't find much. Okay. Well, let's see Addison here. What is he wearing? What's he using for clothes? It says here scholar's outfit, and it's 6 pounds. All these clothes, they're really heavy, aren't they? 6 pounds. Nicholas has scholar's outfit again, and New Valor has explorer's outfit. Makes sense. Makes sense. So let me see. Instead of clothes, what if I search for outfit? Yeah, there's a lot of them. Cold weather outfit, and there's a lot of them.
okay, if I'd known all this shit, I wouldn't have used strength as a dump stat.
Well, what other choices did you have though?
It doesn't
like-
matter.
Your dexterity is important. Yeah, you could have put one of the 11th there, like let's say wisdom. Have you whizzed wisdom so far? We could do it. You know, we could. And you get a
Isn't
minus.
perception based on wisdom?
your
That might
rolls.
be pretty bad for him if he can't like notice anything. Perception is based on wisdom, I think.
Let's see.
So low wisdom would mean that he's a rogue who can't like notice anything, like traps and stuff.
Strength 9 gives him a -1 to hit. Does that mean that every time you use a sword, you get a -1?
I have the feat that uses dexterity as the hit.
With all weapons?
With all... I think with all weapons. Finesse it's called. How would I check that?
Abilities. Go to abilities, weapon finesse. I'm looking at it.
Light weapons.
Okay. Okay, well, that is not a huge deal. Let me look at the outfits here. So, Traveler's outfit. Pathfinder core rules. Weight 5. Weight 5. Traveler's outfit. Pickpocket's outfit. Let's look at that. Oh, but that is from Ultimate Equipment. So you don't have that. Nobles, peasants. Monk's outfit. Entertainers, courtiers, cold weather, artisans. So it looks like. What about the peasants outfit also?
I don't want to be a peasant.
I know you would say that. It's just 2 pounds. It's just 2 pounds. That's what you have to wear. You have to wear baggy. You're almost a village idiot.
Just walk around wearing a sack, it's fine.
God damn.
Let me look at it. Let's say a royal outfit. Let's say how heavy that is. That's 15 pounds, man. If you try to wear a royal outfit, you won't be able to move your head. Traveler's outfit, we said it's 5 pounds. I wouldn't bother with this now unless you had the. I'm gonna bother with it because we have the weight issue. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother with it right now. But it's important.
Is there some kind of feat I can take to carry more weight? I don't think I've used my second feat.
Maybe there is, but if there is, feats are, you only get a few of them, and you don't want to throw them away at stuff that.
Right.
I wonder if we could put the charisma to the strength. So you have 11 strength and 9 charisma. But again, a rogue charisma is important, isn't it? There's lots of interrogation and stuff like that. There's lots of. Let me look at the skills here, like sense motive, for example. What is sense motive? It's wisdom.
Yeah, depending on the kind of character he's built, you might not need charisma that much. We might have other characters with better charisma, like I think Dino's character has high charisma. I've got 12 charisma.
Yeah. Okay.
I actually don't seem to use any charisma skills.
Maybe you don't need that one as much as strength then.
Okay, so let's try charisma 9 and strength 11. That would bring his total encumbrance to 58. No, light 38. It's still shit. It's still
better.
Shit. It's better. And you don't get that -1 in some circumstances. So now we need to get rid of 20 pounds. Right, so out of all these freaking bows, you're like a shop with bows. You have a crossbow, a longbow, a master crossbow, and which crossbow are you
masterwork thing. Maybe I could get rid of the heavy crossbow and just use the lighter one.
Tell me, you're not getting rid of anything. Just tell me which one you're using in battle.
I had been using the heavy crossbow because I just picked up the other ones, and the heavy longbow. The +3 longbow is loot. None of us are able to use. We were going to sell it.
Okay, so put the. Actually, I'm gonna do the transfer because I don't want you guys to do it because it will show up in the. So it looks like it's everybody. Okay, let me look at the encumbrance. 16. Okay. You know that Addison is pretty much empty. Well, he's supposed to be empty because he is out, so let's leave him empty. Wow, and Nicholas is also weighed down by stuff. Okay, let's say basically you guys are all weighed down by stuff because basically you have loot on you. That makes sense. So let's do something. Let's say this. During the battles, before, you were not encumbered. You became encumbered after the battles with all the loot, and that's why you're encumbered now. And you guys are gonna go somewhere to unload all this stuff, and when you unload this stuff, that's the point when we'll fix your encumbrance issues. Do you understand? But we are, listen to this, we are assuming that when the battles happened, the items were distributed in such a way among you that nobody was encumbered. You get it?
Yep.
Yep.
We don't have, we just assume that we did it earlier, and now it's not an issue because there's another battle. However, you know that there could be a battle. That's the thing. There could be a battle, and if there's you know what, if there's a battle now before you unload, then you're just gonna have to play encumbered. Does the encumbrance also affect? Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be one more reason for you guys to hurry up and yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give you back out of the outfit. Look, I don't see. No, traveler's outfit. Traveler's. So traveler's outfit is 5 pounds.
Maybe I could start using that padded armor I picked up off Gadrin. It's probably lighter than what I'm wearing.
Let's see. For example, you're carrying a Darkwood coffer that's
Full of drugs.
Some of the loot was in there. So
That's full of shiver, which is quite valuable, so
I'm gonna give that Darkwood coffer to Nilvalor. So, okay, so it shows it over there. Right, so I gave it to him. So you're down to and now he's 1 pound away from being. So I'm gonna leave him like that. We cannot. Even if you give 1 pound to Nilvalor, he's encumbered. So don't touch Nilvalor again. Now I'm gonna check Nicholas. Nicholas is way encumbered. Like he needs to get rid of 4. There's really no fixing this. If there's battle now, because you're carrying all this shit, you're gonna be encumbered because you're greedy. There's no way to fix this for any of you. All 3 of you, well, all Nilvalor is not encumbered, and Addison. The reason that Addison is not encumbered is because he just woke up. He could not be encumbered. Now that he woke up, you could give some stuff to him. He could carry.
wait, shouldn't he be way down because of his strength drain?
No, he never had. He was never strength trained.
Huh.
He was never strength trained. And he's fine. He's fine. He woke up and he had all the. We did all the hit points, the heals the day before. He's full hit points. He's fine. Let me tell you how much you could give him. You could give him 21 pounds or something. So if we remove 21 from you, then you'll still be slightly encumbered. There's no way to make Nicholas unencumbered because he has almost twice his encumbrance. So, but if he takes even a single extra pound, then he'll be super encumbered. So neither Nicholas nor Nilvalor can take a single extra pound. The only people left is Addison. But even if Addison takes all his extra, then Caleb will still be encumbered. So I think we're at the best that we could be right now. There's no. The only thing you have to choose now is you could choose: do you want Addison encumbered or do you want Caleb encumbered? I don't know. Would it fuck spellcasting being encumbered? I don't think so. I don't think the spellcasting is anything. But we should check. In any case, it doesn't matter right now because. Right now, we cannot give stuff to Addison before. Only from now on, you can give stuff. So if you want, you can type in the chat. You can ask Addison, can you take the stuff? Nicholas and Nilvalor don't do anything. Only Caleb can, if he wants to, transfer enough stuff to Addison so that Addison will be encumbered instead of Caleb being encumbered. So you have to talk it out between yourselves. Keep that in mind. If a battle breaks out, then we're gonna have to take the time to figure out exactly what the penalties are for Nicholas and for Caleb or Addison, depending on who you choose. But for now, the last thing we have to do before we can start playing is just give Caleb clothes. And I have the traveler's outfit here. It's 5 pounds, and that looks to me the lightest, unless you want to go peasant. Let me see.
I really don't.
You don't want to go peasant. And the other options is, listen, there's other ones. Let me see. Monk's outfit, Pathfinder clothes.
I could just go peasant outfit. It's not that big of a deal, right?
Look, Monk's outfit is 2 pounds. So it's the lightest that I've seen. But can non-monks use it? That's what I'm worried about. Sandals, loose breeches. You're dressed, you're wearing sandals. That doesn't sound good to me. You're wearing sandals. How are you gonna climb shit if you're wearing sandals? The courtier's outfit, if you want to be dressed like a courtier, the thing is that's even heavier than travelers. It's 1 pound heavier, so it's not. Entertainer's outfit is 4. So entertainer's outfit is 1 pound less than travelers, but their gaudy clothes is, they're for tumblers and.
Did I just change to travelers or?
Look, wait. Explorers outfit.
Explorers is what I'm wearing.
Yes, explorers is 8. So explorers is 8 and travelers is 5. So you can get, with the travelers one, you can get 3 extra pounds. So let's do this.
Is that enough so that if I give Y Signal some stuff, we'll both be unencumbered? I think it is.
No. I don't think it's possible to be everybody on cover unless you guys drop some shit. So you're not carrying any clothes now because I took away your clothes before. So now I'm just gonna give you the traveler's outfit. Right. And that it costs traveler's outfit 1 GP. So now you're down to 70. And yeah. You are light. You have light encumbrance. Right. So there's nothing else to do there. That's done. So I told you that Addison woke up, and we have everybody. Let's see. So okay, Addison is behind. Zoom in the map. Addison is behind Ilvalor because the Ilvalor just deposited him there. The others are where they are. Alrighty. Okay,
So, are we
guys,
playing now?
You can start speaking. You can start talking to each other. I'm just gonna tell you one more time that the text, the big blocks of text that I put you there, might have something important. Okay, I'm trying to help you a little bit. I don't know if anybody's gonna notice it, but there is something there that might be important, but might be helpful. Kiro, pin the map to your background.
How do I do that?
There is an arrow at the top right. That's it.
Yep.
You guys gonna start playing?
You should see some text from me.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna type something, but my keyboard isn't working. Give me a sec.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. One sec.
His keyboard isn't working. Oh my god, I thought I heard everything. Oh, it's okay. If you notice that there's a halo around Saf's character, it's because it's the combat tracker is his turn. I don't know how to remove that. Oh, okay, clear all initiatives. Okay, now there's no halo. Nice. Somebody on stream is talking to us. I'm leaving. Look, not much to say, dude. It'd be pretty cool if my signal didn't know anything and he actually had to ask now what the fuck happened in there. It'd be pretty cool. Maybe someday we'll get to the point of being able to do this.
Steph, is your keyboard working or what?
I grabbed another one.
Yeah.
He had another one.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Gotta play one way or another.
You can email stuff to me and I can put it. Oh. This is the sound of a crashing hippogriff. I don't know if you can hear it. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So you know when the the description said that he crashed.
The king is dead! He died!
What was it control? That was the shortcut to do an action? I've forgotten.
There's no shortcut. You type what you want and then Control Enter.
Control enter. Okay.
All right, let me tell you where that is now. Right, crashes headlong into a statue. So the adventure doesn't give me exactly where that is, and the question is, where would the statue be? I'm just trying to place it.
I can't imagine it being anywhere but the middle of this road, no?
Yeah, pretty much. The question that I'm trying. Look, let me tell you exactly what's happening here. When I read this description, the first thing I would do is just go straight for the hippogriff and look, for the rider and take the stuff. But the adventure does not predict that people will do that. It doesn't mention it at all. It doesn't give items for the rider or the hippogriff. Nothing. It gives nothing. It pretends like the players won't do that. And the first thing in my mind was to go there. So when I saw that, I thought, okay, can I find the hippogriffs, the riders, and his stats and stuff? And I indeed can find them. They're in the Corvosa book. So I have all his stats, everything. I have his equipment. But I have to decide where he is. So the only thing I have to go on is that description to place him. I don't know how far away from you is he. Is he right in front of you? Is he? So
Well,
that's what I have.
He rained blood down on the street around us, and then crashed. So
But
he can't be too
he cannot
far.
be that far. He cannot be
Yeah.
that far. But I don't think he's on the dock. I think
No.
I would put him somewhere there, or maybe somewhere there, or maybe somewhere there. And so the question is, where would it be reasonable to have a statue? And this big street makes more sense to me. Harbor Boulevard South. That makes more sense. So let's say, well, you know what? Let's put it this way. You don't know because after he fell down. Well, no, you can see the statue. You should be able to see the statue. So let's see. Okay, you know what? There is a. You see that through here. You have line of sight. So we can say that the statue is drawing mode. Are you seeing that? Wait. You know what? There's no reason to draw. I can just put the. I can just put the tokens right there. Jesus, it's a mindfuck trying to put things down. You're in such a distance. Okay, and then I can put also the rider there, for example. So these, if can you see that stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are approximate positions. They're not exact. You have to go near there to see the exact positions, but they're in that direction. That's where the statue is. I would actually like to put a statue there. I'll make a note. And well, hold on. Maybe do I have? Let me look at my tokens. Assets, tokens, and let me see if I have here statue. Because I bought a bunch of tokens, and I might actually have a statue. Nope. No. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that is where it is, and and then you definitely have the option of going there.
Can we move our tokens?
Yes, you can move. You can move. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. You can move.
How do I cancel this?
You can move. I cancel. There's. How do you cancel? There's a way to cancel.
I think it's maybe right click. No.
Try escape.
It's cancelled anyway, so.
I canceled it. Yeah. So in exploration mode, especially when there's things happening like now, let's say that you should move 2 squares at a time maximum. So try that. Because the dino was trying to move like 3-4 squares or something. Try moving 2 squares. That's it. It is very junky because the map is super high resolution. So it's this is much more difficult to play than with the other groups. You're gonna get yet more loot from the rider. You'll be crawling in the streets. I don't know why I have trouble. So. Well, signal. Don't move like a chess piece. You can go. You can go diagonally.
Escape doesn't cancel it. What's the button on the keyboard, or do I just drag it?
Try again, Dino. I couldn't for some reason. The button for diagonal is the diagonals.
Can't click on myself because Caleb's over me.
Okay. So Guys, when you move, try, not to move over people and stuff. I mean, you can move over people. Definitely don't stop in the same square with them.
Yep.
I'm having trouble okaying these last two moves from you guys. I'm clicking on OK, but it's not. I can click on the X, but I cannot click on the try again. Try again.
Okay.
Try another route. That route, for some reason, it's not
Okay.
okay.
Is that a wall there? That black on the map?
Yeah, is that
Even
a...
if it is a wall, the program
Okay,
doesn't
that
know
worked.
about it. There's no there's no walls in this. It's just, and I'm looking at it. Do you think it's okay? So we have to decide if it's a wall now. Stop for a sec.
I don't think it's a wall. Looks like it's just the border of the piers to the town.
Yeah, I mean, if that's a wall, there's no way out.
Yes, that's right. That's right. There's no. So it's not a wall, but would it still make sense to ask you guys to go through the streets instead of? You seem to be going through a residential block right now.
That's true.
So this map, it looks like. Okay, you know what? You know what it looks like to me. It looks like the guy who made this map has put the city blocks there. But then look, if you, so that means that, do you see this block here? This long. So I mean, it means that if you want to go around there, you cannot just go like this. You would have to go all around here, and then like that, and then like that, and then like that. Does that make sense, or should you be allowed to go straight like there?
I mean, it's like an alleyway that we're walking down, right? So it should be physically
No, it's not like
possible.
an alleyway. This is an alleyway. Look, this is an alley right here. This doesn't
Right.
look to me like an alley. It could be somebody's backyard.
Right.
These are actually mostly warehouses down there. So let me tell you what I think. I think the guy who made, because this is a massive map, he could not put that much detail. And I think that this green area, like this green slabs, that all the houses are on some green slabs. These green slabs indicate part of the houses. It could be somebody's backyard. It could be, so unless there's a reason to cut through, which there is now actually, then I would say stick to the roads, stick to the actual roads. But now there is a reason, and now the question is, because the map is not that detailed, the question is, can you actually cut through here?
If we can see, surely we can cut through, right?
No, it doesn't work like that. It would work like this if this map was built, what you see is what you get. I don't think this map is what you see is what you get. I think this map is it's supposed to give you the general layout of stuff, but like for example, outside these warehouses, there's nothing. And tell me something, the building in front of you, if it's a warehouse, why is it exactly the same kind of roof than the building on the other side of town? It doesn't make any sense. But if you zoom out and see how massive this map is, if this guy, the cartographer, wanted to represent every little backyard in all these thousands of houses, he would have to work for months on this thing. And he wasn't, they don't pay him enough for that. That's not what they ask him for. So this map is not supposed to be played the way we're playing it, tactical maps where time.
The blocks of buildings are probably just abstracted out. They don't necessarily represent what's there.
Yeah, and they don't represent the exact size of each building, etc., etc. But we need to take some liberties with the material. But generally speaking, we can't use it like generally speaking, we can use it for battles. We can use it to run around. We can use it for the houses. But we just have to make sure that you don't just walk around everywhere, all over people's backyards with no repercussions. So, like I said, if there was not an emergency, I would have still told you just walk around the roads. But there is an emergency now, and I have to decide if you're allowed to go through there or whatever. So I will say that that is a warehouse, and what you're doing now is you're trying to run through um, the space. You know, the low. It could be the loading area of the warehouse where you're trying to run now. And you know, I will say that in the case, you know, just keep going. But I'm just telling you. Okay, I'm just gonna write something here now. Are you guys even running?
I think that would be wise,
Yeah.
but I don't know how to specify that.
Well, the way you do it is you're trying to do too many things at the same time. You're trying to have a conversation about what you're going to do. At the same time, you're trying to reach the hippogriff.
I figured we could talk while we were moving, but if you think I should
If
do
you're
one thing at a time.
walking leisurely, yes, but if you're running, no.
Right, that makes sense.
You would have to shout to each other over your shoulders if you were running. Okay, I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a second.
Yep.
Me too.
Same.
I'll be right back as well. I'm back.
All right. So is everybody back?
Yep.
Yep.
Seth's still up.
So I'm still having trouble okaying Dino's move. I'm gonna cancel this. Like I can cancel his moves, but I cannot okay it. I don't get this. I really don't get it. Try again, Dino. Yeah, try. Yeah, okay, try that. I'm clicking on the OK, and it's not happening. Let me try something else. What if I move? Yeah, I can do that. I can move your token myself. So once I know where you want to go, I just grab it and move it myself. It's, it's awkward, but at least it works that way. Okay. Okay, this one worked well.
I see. We only know what district we're living in, right?
Yes, the district will do, because once you decide where you want to, instead of me finding now 4 houses, if you decide where you want to go, then we'll just have to find that house. Unless 2 of you are in the same district, and then we,
Okay.
figure that out first. Dude, I feel like I'm playing PA with this when I zoom out to see the map. You have to know where the players are, because if you zoom out and you don't know where they are, then you're never going to find them.
Staff's not back yet, is he?
No.
Yeah, okay. I'll just wait before replying.
Oh, so I get it. So Caleb is staying in Midland, but he doesn't know where exactly because I haven't told him. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the others say, and if you decide to go to his place, I will tell you where it is. It's right opposite the fishery. You were living there the whole time. You're just sleeping on the dogs. In your peasant's outfit.
It's a fantasy setting, so you can sleep on the docks without worrying about homeless people pissing on you. It's great.
No, yeah, here you have monsters to worry about. Is the dollar rising or is the euro falling? Anyway, off topic. So Nilvalor is 40 feet from everybody, so you have to keep that in mind when you guys are speaking.
Alright, yep.
How do you indicate that you're calling out to somebody?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to show you now.
Okay.
If you don't know, let's pause the game until I show you.
Okay.
It is in the Fantasy Grounds thread. We made a page. I'll link it on Discord. So this check out on Discord and open that page. Keep it open the whole game, and you can see how to. You need the mood, so you need.
Right. Yep.
/mood and then whispering or shouting or pointing. If in the parentheses you want the parentheses, everything should be lowercase. The parentheses. If you want more than one word in the parentheses, then you need to use a parenthesis. Even so, /mood parenthesis. You'll see it there. Try it out. You really need to learn this because it makes the conversations and everything more clearer. And
Okay, I'm back.
oh, okay. Okay, well. So Saf, if you check on Discord, I pinned a Google document page where we put some Fantasy Grounds commands because Y Signal is trying a check it out. Can you see what he did now on in the chat?
Okay, cool. I see.
And the way you do that is /mood and then parenthesis calling out, and then the rest, I think. So make sure you learn these keyboard commands. You guys try to be a bit more active. Why are you frozen now? What are you doing? Anyway, the chat log is good. It's nice. Working well. Well, the thing is, nobody's moving too quickly. Like, Nilvalor was moving, but then everybody else stopped.
I think half of us are moving, half of us are trying to have a conversation.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing now is when somebody wants to move, I click on the to approve the move. But if the approval doesn't go through, then I move you manually to where you want it to be, and it's working. It's junky, but it's working.
Is this district Midland or the Midland, by the way?
Let's call it Midland.
Okay, I said the Midland earlier.
What time of day was it again? Just to double check.
Early
Daybreak.
morning.
Okay.
That statue was quite far away when you're only moving 10 feet at a time.
Yep. He makes it easier for me to spring encounters exactly when I want them, instead of hoping that you will stop when I say stop, and it just makes
Yeah.
things extremely. You basically don't have to worry about transitioning into battle because you're always in battle mode. It would be a bit faster if the map wasn't so huge and the movement wasn't so junky. So, in the colony in Aslan, it works fantastically well because the map is big, but it's nowhere near as big as this. Like it's like a tenth, and it has more detail there because there you can actually see like cut trees and stuff like that. There's no way they could put so much detail in this map without spending months on it and making it, extremely. Like, imagine if somebody wanted to make this in Tailspire. It would be, months of work.
They just need to recruit some of the Minecraft artists.
Yes, that's what they need to do. That's what we need to get them in. The problem with those people is that they make ugly things too, though. It's not just they don't make beautiful things. So in the end, their work is still useless. There could be some. There are some exceptions, but generally speaking,
If they do the grunt work and someone with better taste touches it up,
yes, that might work. That might work.
Do we see anything now that we're past the warehouses?
No, only when I posted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, everything is definitely way junky now.
Ah, I made a typo there. Sorry.
No worries.
Where's the crowd?
Yes, that's a good question. It's everywhere. When I say everywhere, that doesn't mean that like there's bands of people around right now. Nobody's bothering you, but you could turn a corner and you could come against. You see what I'm saying? So it could be that nobody's here, nobody's here, nobody's here, but right here there could be a group, or there could be a group right here, and you just turn one corner and you hit on them, and then you're in trouble. You see? So it's very scattershot. Like I told you, the warehouse behind you is abandoned because nobody's working. So that's why you pass through there. There's no problem. But you could enter another area and it could get bad.
So all the crowds are basically yelling, "Hang the Queen."
The crowds. What did you ask again?
Oh, are they all yelling, "Hang the Queen," or "The usurper must die"?
They're yelling several things. Some of them are yelling "Hang the Queen," but they're definitely they're not just saying that.
Okay.
Some of them, well, if you scroll up to the description, are saying "Long live the Queen," actually. So it's mixed. So, yeah, I'm looking at your streams, and so your job now is to keep those two images on your screen throughout this encounter, and then when the encounter ends, you can get rid of them. But do your best to keep both of them. You can play. You have to be there, you know.
Yep, sorry, should have moved first.
And you're still not next to the writer, now you are. Alright, I'm posting it right there so I can give you what you got. Okay, well, I think the way we can do it is
And we resume.
Yeah.
I'm already carrying 2 sets of armor, so no way in hell I can take any more armor.
Well, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put on the party sheet. So yeah, pause for another second. I'm gonna put
Yeah.
on the party sheet what he's got, and then you can make your choice.
Yeah, maybe I could just drop one if it's worth it. So
Okay. Don't look in the party sheet. Make sure you have it closed because I need to drop stuff, and I need to make sure as I drop it that that it's the ID. The ID has to be correct. So somebody check the party sheet real quickly and tell me what you see there.
It still says I'm carried by Novalor.
I see 1 potion in the parcel items. The party inventory hasn't changed, yeah.
Oh yeah, the party inventory hasn't changed because nobody has taken anything. Don't look at the party inventory. I'm talking about the parcel items. That's what I mean. Okay,
Yep.
Stop looking at it now. Stop looking at it now. Make sure you close the party sheet.
Yep.
And normally the fantasy grounds gives me the items to drag and drop, but in this case they haven't added them that way. It means I have to find them in the book and drop them myself. That's why it's taking me a bit. It's taking way longer than normal because of this. I don't, yeah, they haven't put this guy's stats like this because they weren't expecting you to find this. I think I'm getting to the end. Oh, I see. That's probably why. Because he's built. Oh, this is why. He's built for Pathfinder for Dungeons and Dragons 3.5. That's it. So his bow. So I have his armor. You can look now. Check out the party sheet. I have his armor there. His arrows. He has 40 arrows. His longsword and 4 potions. His bow is giving me trouble now.
Okay, I see all the stuff you said.
Yeah. You can start thinking about what to do with it. Don't talk between yourselves though. I just have to figure out how to enter this weapon. I can enter this weapon. Wait, you know what? If I go to assets, maybe I can turn some books on. I'm not sure you have to turn all the books that I own. Maybe if I turn them all on, then one of them will have this bow. No, it does look like. Was it last time? Did you guys wait for me while I was loading all the books?
I'm not sure.
So if this doesn't work, one thing I could do is add the bow without the stats. Just type bow or whatever, and then. Well, if you decide to sell it, then I don't have to have the stats. But if you want to keep it and use it, then I will have to find how to put the stats in. There's so many bows now. composite bow. Doesn't Pathfinder have composite bows?
Thought I saw those somewhere.
Right. So. So there are composite bows.
They're just not in the core rulebook, it looks like.
No, there does seem to be shortbow composite basic rules. I'm looking here.
Okay. I was just looking in the weapons table on page 142.
And you can't see it there, huh?
No.
All right. Okay. Give me a moment. I put all the items there. Just give me a moment to make sure 100% is correct. Okay. So now you should all be looking in the party sheet at those items and discussing what you're gonna do with them. If you want the armor, you're gonna have to, you know, undress him right there in the middle of the street, and it's gonna take a while.
Is it possible for, like, suppose somebody were to put that on, can people then, like, is there a mechanic whereby people would be like, why are you wearing this Sable Company thing?
I see what you're saying.
What are you doing?
I see what you're saying. Mechanically, no. So there's no difference mechanically to this armor and other similar armors. But now that you have, you know, the image of the soldier, you can see that. So we will do it. We will do it your way, which sounds good to me. So let me put it here. Yeah, so it says Sable Company Marine Studded Leather. So that people will be able to know if you put it on, that either you are a Marine or you stole it. You can say something like, because right now, let me see what your alignment is. Where would that be? Would it be in notes maybe?
Yeah.
Lawful neutral. So you're lawful, so you wouldn't be looting if you're lawful. Would you be looting him? One thing you could say is that you have to start thinking about this sort of thing. You could say
Yeah.
that with the city in turmoil, his expensive gear might come in handy. His good combat gear, you could say, might come in handy. Something like that would help make the whole scene more believable. But I do want to see characters like the Paladin. I do want to see, Dino is not really playing a Paladin, and that is a problem.
Yeah, sorry.
If you weren't going to role-play him, you really should have just made a fighter. Well, I guess, there's mechanics where I just take away your ability and stuff. We could have interesting scenes. Like I do think that the Paladin, it makes the game interesting if he's played. It would make in some ways the game harder. In other ways, it would make it easier, I guess, with all those extra powers. But generally, no, it would make it harder. It would make it harder, but it would also make it more interesting. It would be more interesting conversation, stuff like that. But the thing is, you have to want to do it. I just don't see, if I have to keep telling you every encounter how to play the character, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what to say.
At the end of the day, if they continue looting everything and ignoring the law, your character will just walk away from them. Unless you wanna, call the actual guards on them, or if his character is combative and confrontational, you might fight or you might call the guards. But if his character is just not confrontational, then he would just walk away from them. And then it's their choice if they want to compromise with him or not. See, so that's what I'm saying now. With the way that you're saying, with this dialogue, with Caleb saying, this is a very nice looking sword, and Addison said, under the circumstances, you can soften the act. Instead of being a looter, you can soften the act, and that makes the scene look more believable. And Saf's new post is also good. So these posts are good. These posts are good. But we still haven't dealt with the paladin problem. So the question is, can a compromise be made with the paladin here? Ultimately, though, we have to decide if Dino wants to play paladin, or if he just. It's understandable, if you play a lot of computer games, you make a paladin because he has good abilities, then you don't have to think about the alignment. But here, and I'm really a stickler for role playing and all that stuff. So you have to decide if you want to play, 400 hours of a paladin. You see. If not, it's understandable. But we've already played quite. Like, there's no way to take away your class. To just switch it over to fighter. You're just gonna have to be a fallen paladin. There's rules. I don't know them for Pathfinder. There's rules how this happens. And I think what happens is he gets turned into a normal fighter. But on the other hand, if you do want to give it a try, if you do want to, so the question is, are you going to enjoy it? That's the only question. Do you think you're going to enjoy playing paladin?
Yeah, I'm willing to give it a try. It'd be a bit challenging, but
all right, let's give it a try. Let's see what if it was earlier. If this was before we got to the fishery, I would tell you, think about it. Maybe let's switch to a fighter for your first character. Because it's not just the paladin. It's the fact that when was the last time you role played, and how much have you role played? Do you have a lot of experience?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so it would be better to play a fighter for your first character, and then after a whole campaign, the second campaign, maybe you want to try it. But now it's too late. That's the thing. It's too late. You've already used abilities, the paladins. You've already all the roles. So we really don't have a choice in the matter right now. You give it a try, and if it doesn't work out, we're gonna have to downgrade him to. We're gonna have to look at the rules. I don't even know if it's 100% downgrading. I don't know. Maybe there's even some advantage to it. I don't know. But okay, so we're
Quite
waiting
sure
for you.
it's a pretty heavy penalty in Pathfinder.
It's really.
There's
I
like
guess
atonement. It's not. There's atonement mechanics. Like, you really are encouraged to stay as a paladin.
I see. Well, we'll see if worse comes to worse. Another option, would be for him to switch classes, like the next level be completely not paladin. Like, he could be a paladin 2 and a warrior 1 or something like that. That's another option, multi-class or dual class or whatever. But well, the potions are far easier. You could say that the potions won't do him much good now, but leave his body alone. So it's a decent compromise. From the DM's perspective, from the GM's perspective, I'm willing to go along with it. So take them from the sheet. You know how turn.
So should I just drag them to my inventory
drag
or the
them
party
from the
inventory?
blue ribbon. From the blue ribbon. Keep in mind, from the blue ribbon, drag it to your inventory.
Okay.
and you're gonna need to drag them 4 times. This is good. Now this is good stuff. This is good dialogue. Basically, the other characters are gonna have to work to deal with the paladin, and you know the paladin can allow them something like the 4 potions now, but you know there's gonna have to be a compromise to stay as a team. And I want to see both camps do their best to push their worldview, you know, and I am willing to award XP for good role playing. So if you know, if you have to convince me that you're trying, I don't want you to give up before the other side. You know, you see what I'm saying? Don't give up before, you know, because you expect a compromise. Don't give up before the actual compromise. Push all the way. You know, both sides are trying to get their way, and in the end, we do want them to come to compromise, but we want it to be tension there. Don't get rid of the tension. Wait, you're already in mainland, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh, sorry, I
So,
meant Caleb's place. Didn't realize we were already in Midland.
Okay, wait. Let me. Don't type anything. Don't type
Yep.
anything. All right, you can type.
That's
And
fine
you
now.
forgot the apostrophe in let's.
Yeah, I did.
I'm the only person living in Midland, is that correct?
No. Stop. If you want to say something like this, you have to say it in the game.
Yeah,
Right.
that's why I asked if anyone had any places nearby, but I don't think the other two have answered, so...
It's his family.
Be an heirloom.
It's a good excuse. You could actually do it, you know. You could try to track his family. So, one of you now could ask, is nobody closer? It does seem that Caleb is the closer, but you could still ask again if you want to confirm. If you tell me that you are agreed to go to Caleb's place, then I will tell you where it is. It's nearby.
I'm not sure if he's told us how close it is. Oh yeah, he did tell us that.
Yeah, it's a bit further up.
I was trying to be vague, I just said not terribly far,
Yep.
because I don't know.
Yeah. Yes, not terribly far is a good way to put it. Well, are you taking the sword or not, Resignal? And what is Nilvalor's and everybody else's, you know? If you want to take something, you don't need my permission. If something is on the party sheet, you just pull it, and everybody will see that you took it, because it will appear on the.
So do I go to the?
Oh,
party?
yeah, I wanted to just step back a couple of feet, so then someone else can, if they want to.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Icy, could you... Yeah, thanks.
Oh yeah, he should be there. Yeah.
Cool.
How do I pick it up?
You go to the party sheet.
Yep.
Are you in the party sheet?
Yeah, I got that up.
You open your inventory, and then you drag from the blue ribbon and you put it in your inventory. Keep in mind, it has to be the blue ribbon. That's it.
Well, I got it.
Yeah. I'm looking for Caleb's place. In the meantime, if you want to exchange some words, you can do so.
Sorry.
What did you do there? How did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think I clicked on the text and dropped it or something.
Yeah, that must be it.
I was actually trying to inspect what exactly happened there because I'm not sure why my name came up in green before that.
Yeah, you must have clicked with something. That's why I keep telling people, grab stuff from the blue ribbon, don't grab the letters.
Yeah.
Let me find something there. Leap. Yeah, you definitely don't want called X-Kiro to show in the, Why even your name is called X-Kiro there? It's not.
That's
it's
weird,
not
I don't know.
You have all these sort of. Okay. So I think I found the neighborhood for you based on what you told me. I just need to check something and we're good to go.
Can we still talk?
Yeah. So Kiro, you can tell them I'm in High Bridge with capital H and capital B. That's
Two words.
That's the ward. So district is Midland, and it's divided in wards. And the ward you're staying at is called High Bridge, and you can
One
see
word
it
or
on
two words?
High Bridge, 2 words, and
Yeah.
you can actually see it. You can actually see it on this map. Look at this map at the bottom, near the bridge. Oh, I'm waiting for you to resolve this thing with the sword. Oh, okay, it does seem that you resolved it. Okay, so I need to put the exact location of Kiro's house, and we're gonna need a number. So this is gonna be number 3. you should be able to see this, the Corvosa key, number 3, Caleb's Logins. Assets. I'm gonna put the 3 now. Get it about the same size as the one there. Is that the same? I put the where the place is. Dude, the place is really far. It will take us forever. That's actually awesome. I really like the way. I just hope the whole system wasn't so janky with this giant map. It just goes so slow. Okay, let me tell you something else now. So remember all those knowledge checks, knowledge arcana, knowledge local, knowledge nature, all those knowledge checks. So, you know how when you play a video game like an adventure game, and especially the Japanese ones, and when there's an important name, they change the color of the name. So, you know, it's like the text is white, but the important names are like green. So, this is how this knowledge thing works here as well. For example, you just found a Sable Company Marine and a Hippogriff, right? So at this point, you could tell me that I roll knowledge nature for the Hippogriff, or I'm pretty sure it's nature for the Hippogriff. But if not nature, you know, if it's a magical beast, it would be knowledge arcana. And then for the Marine, it would be knowledge local. So basically, and then you would roll, and I would tell you, depending on the role, how much stuff you know about them, and then you would build an, you know, knowledge this way. Like for example, Highbridge. I mentioned Highbridge now. So at this point, we could roll knowledge local, and you'd see what you know about Highbridge, like what kind of ward is it, and all that.
And I roll knowledge for the Hippogriff. I have nature. I think I have that.
Yes. So let me tell you something. In the beginning, the way I did it was that if somebody hadn't, so in the first battle when in Sandpoint they fought the goblins, we didn't know how the knowledge checks worked back then, so nobody rolled anything. And then I told them that because you're gonna be meeting more goblins, then you know you just roll the checks next time. But now that I think about it, let's put it this way: you guys are in a hurry now. So it does make sense for you to not think about things too much. Then you run, you go back home, and then when you're at home and you have more peace and quiet, then you can start thinking about the marine and the hippogriff and all that, and then we can roll the rolls there. So it depends on the situation. Like, let's say you see a monster in front of you, then immediately you can roll to see what you know about the monster, because if you roll well, then I give you, their weak points and all that stuff. But in this scenario where the hippogriff is dead and the marine's dead, it's up to you. Like, if you think that you could use this information now, then tell me to roll and we'll roll.
No, I don't think we need it now.
Or when you're in a safe location, then you can scroll up the chat log and you can see all the words that seem important to you, because you can roll about everything. You can roll about Queen Ilosa, you can roll about the harbor, about the fisheries, about anything, absolutely anything that comes up in the chat log. And the thing is, here there's no green letters or anything, so you really have to go through the like, for example, let's see, about what do you know about the king, what do you know about everything that was in that block of text. And okay, so I told you this. It's up to you to ask for the knowledge checks. Keep in mind, knowledge checks are things you already know. So in the beginning we didn't know this. We thought that, let's say you kill the monster, then you examine the monster, and then you learn something. No, that's not how it works. The moment you see the monster from a distance, you can ask me, what do I know about it? And then you roll the check.
Right.
Okay, so go ahead, go play.
A knowledge check is just 6 seconds, right?
I don't even think it's any seconds at all. I think it's instant. It's what do you know about the thing the moment you see it. Well,
in that case, why would we wait until we get home?
Well, you would wait to think about it. Like, even though you know some stuff, like let's say you know what the marine is and what a hippogriff is, but you wait to go home, not to think what you know about them, but to just, I don't know how to put it.
To, like, we're probably not going to talk about it until we get home, I guess. So, like, actually, like,
right.
it's sort of just assumed knowledge, I guess.
Let's put it to you another way. We want to have those blocks of text closer to where the discussion is going to happen.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to scroll up the chat log. Right. So if you're going to be discussing stuff at home, then you can roll, like, for all this stuff, for the queen, the king, the all that stuff.
Because it's just it's checking what we already know, so it doesn't have to do with when we learned that stuff, right? It's just we already know it, so it makes sense to do it close to the conversation.
Other times it might make sense, like in the colony in Aslan, they're in the middle of a combat situation and there's monsters everywhere. So at the moment that they roll the checks as soon as possible because they use that info. In your case, it doesn't seem so urgent, although you don't know, like, you could turn a corner and something could happen and you might need that knowledge. But in that case, you can roll at that point. You can roll right there.
Yep.
Right. So go ahead, you can play. By the way, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, they've changed something that when you mouse over somebody's token, it shows you, I think, the area they threaten. Can you see that?
Yep.
Yeah, I see.
I see, we're essentially waiting on encounters, so we don't need to roll for perception, is that right?
What do you want to roll perception for?
I mean, there are mobs everywhere.
Okay, so you wanna like try to move without approaching the mobs. Is that it?
Right. Or are they
I
just
get that.
everywhere?
I get that. I mean, as we, if I deem that there's a need for a perception check, I'll roll it. But
Okay.
I know what you're trying to do. So if your character perceives a mob near him, I will definitely tell you.
Yep.
Or if I think that a mob perception, I don't think that a perception check is needed for a fucking mob, you know.
Right.
But if there could be circumstances, maybe around a corner or something, I don't know. Stay away from corners, I guess. But generally speaking, you don't have to worry about perception checks yourself unless you're looking for something specific. But Perception check is not for a whole mob. It's for small things.
Like searching a room.
Yeah, searching a room, or you could be looking for something.
Okay.
An apple. It's like we're playing an open world game where you spend half the time just walking around.
That's most open world games, to be fair.
I was about to say that. Skyrim.
Mostly empty space.
No, it's the same reason we're doing it now is that they're doing it. All that walking around gives you a sense that the place is real. Because, I mean, I have to walk 20 minutes to the bus stop from here where I am. I wouldn't say that it's empty. There's stuff around. There's people, but there's shops. But I'm not interested in the people. I'm not interested in the shops. I'm just trying to get to the bus station. So I walk for 20 minutes. And I guess you learn to enjoy the walk, right? Because otherwise I'd be staying home all day.
Yeah. Well, in D&D at least, you know that there's stuff around. Like if you went somewhere, something could happen. In most open world games, you kind of hit the limitations because there literally won't be like they'll have like the same enemies or same quests over and over.
It's
eventually.
not so much there is stuff, but it's not so much that there is stuff. Is that I can make stuff for you.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
I know the world, so if you went into a house, I will make something.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that makes it feel more real, just knowing that there could be stuff.
Yeah. I keep having to scroll out or zoom out to see where the fuck you are.
Yeah, the map is so huge, like, I can't tell where we are.
Dude, imagine, what if this map had line of sight? What would you do? If it had line of sight, you could not scroll out.
Like 99% of the map would be black.
You would need a survival check just to find your way to your house. In D&D second edition, there was sense direction or no direction or something like. I don't know what there is in this game. I don't think that the computer could play this with line of sight. Let's go 15 feet now. Instead of every step being 10, try going 15. Alright, so I'm gonna stop you now for a sec. Because when the dragon...
Yeah, cue the random encounter music.
Alright, you can keep moving.
Okay, that's a bunch of stuff to do knowledge checks on later.
So yeah, you can check on what is Grotus, what is Boneyard. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as I said, you know, it'd be nicer to just do it when you go home. In this case, other cases, maybe not.
I'm looking for knowledge local so we know which way to take.
What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. Which way to take for what?
To the house. Which road would be safer? Or less populous or
That's what I
whatever.
was thinking before. I was thinking, is this in the knowledge local? Which way would be safer? Would it be in local?
I mean, if there was a riot in the city I lived in, I'm pretty sure I'd know which way would be safer.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, well, that roll was terrible. Let me check the skill description real quick.
Pretty sure you can't take 10 during a riot.
So for really easy questions, it's 10. So you could not even answer a really easy question in this. You could not even really. So
Okay.
I wonder though how. Yeah, you know how you should have put it. First, you should have typed. I try to think which way would be blah blah blah, and then you roll. So do it now. Type.
Okay.
I try to think which best way blah, and then Control Enter.
Past tense because I've already done it.
No, I'm gonna. You put it in the
Okay.
present tense, and I'm gonna move them later. I'm gonna rearrange them.
Control Enter.
Control Enter, yes. Okay, you could have been a bit more. The best route to avoid.
Yeah.
Wait. Right. Anyway, I'm not gonna answer you anything. It's 9. Keep moving. I'm so happy when I play this game. I don't know. I don't know how I could stop for 25 fucking years. You know why? I didn't have people to play with. I didn't have people to play with.
I don't think you'd be able to handle a map like this with pen and paper.
You know what? I don't even know how we play without computers. That's all I can tell you now. Like, I cannot remember how the fuck I played for 4 years without computers. Without soundtrack, no soundtrack, nothing. We didn't even have like tokens. Like, there's no tokens. You had to use sometimes, you know, like chess pieces or whatever the fuck you had around, and I had lots of miniatures. I was stealing them. They were very expensive. I couldn't afford them. I was buying lots of books, and the miniatures for me were secondary. The most important was the books, and I was spending a fortune on books and also stealing a lot of them. Oops, that was a mistake. And so even though I had miniatures, I must have had about 100 of them or 80 or something like that. They were not good enough because you don't have all the monsters. So you're forced to use a different. If my choice is between a wrong miniature or a chess piece, I would prefer the chess piece, or like a coin. I prefer the completely wrong thing to the slightly wrong thing. The slightly wrong thing is confusing, like you have before you a earth elemental and you're using what, a wolf, whereas a chess token or something it could be anything. Yeah, I don't know if you get it.
It's the uncanny valley kind of thing.
Yes, that's right. That should be it. So that means that 99% of the time my miniature army was useless. And yet we played and we had a great time, and but I just don't know how we played. I can't remember. Like it's terrible. That's why I don't understand when James Jacobs is saying that he's still, to this day, he doesn't like BDTs. So how does he play? Well, on the other hand, he works with Paizo, and they have the pawns now. You know what the pawns are? There's little cardboard things that. Okay, I have to take that movement back by Addison. I think he's going in the house. Yeah, he's going in the house. So stay in the, in the color, in the bright color. Well, right now, I'm assuming you're walking at a brisk pace. Like you're not strolling and you're not running. You're walking at a brisk pace. So if you want to talk about stuff, you can do it now. That would make the journey more interesting. Instead of just, walking for 20 minutes without saying a word. I'm going to show you now a couple of images that I should have sort of showed you earlier. This is so the moment that her name was brought up, I should have shown you the image. Everybody knows what she looks like, so pretty much. You can close that image. It has nothing to do with the context. I just wanted you to have it. And let me see if I can have the king here. Yes. So I also want you to have the king.
we still need to keep the hippogriff images open.
Let me look at your. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Let me take this down. And I like that you have the. So, guys, what you can do is you can have the map open of the districts. So you could have this map open in one corner, zoomed in the midline or something.
So I've got this thing that says GM map, Corvosa.
Oh, close that.
I'm not supposed to have that.
Close that, and
I think
shared
that
the
might
wrong
have.
map.
Yeah.
I shared the wrong map. So let me.
I think they're actually the same map. You just have 2 copies of it.
No, this one has more detail.
No, it's not. He has a different.
Yeah,
one.
this was from before. I see
how
you shared
do
the
I-
GM one earlier.
Sure. How about now? I think. Can you do me a favor, Y Signal? Go to your images. Click on the images to the right.
Yep.
And,
I did a search for GM.
And categorize. Pick uncategorized. No. Close that. Click on the top uncategorized. Okay, and just slowly scroll down if you can find that map. Yeah. Uncategorized, and the scroll bar. Yeah, just go down.
Yeah, I don't think it's there. So it'd be
If it's not there, if it's not there, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I shared the GM's map. That's a good reply. Okay, so you guys are going through backyards and people's things, unless you want to, you want to go on the street, unless you want me to have to describe to you all these weird, places that you're going to. So just go on the street, and if you have some specific reason that you want to cut through some block, then we'll deal with it. When you're zoomed in, it's easy to forget that that's not the street. So if you want to make sure you know what the street is, zoom out. Imagine if you wanted to go to Old Corvosa. Old Corvosa is at the top, so that trip would take forever. Okay, so don't move that way, Dino. Move straight to the street, and then you go wherever you want from the street. I think that you would call it. Yeah, it could be forgery. Isn't forgery for like paintings and stuff, and like for an item, like for would you call a forged?
Forged
necklace?
paintings, right?
I think a necklace would be,
counterfeit.
or a brooch would be a fake.
Yes, counterfeit.
Counterfeit, that's right, that's the word.
I have heard Forge use that way, but maybe it's incorrect. I don't know.
Problem is, like with an item like that, solid items that you forge them anyway. Like you forge any sword, for example.
Yes.
So, be kind of weird.
My character is a 17-year-old who can't read very well. It's fine.
He's a 7-year-old weakling who can't carry the clothes on his back.
Yeah.
He cannot carry the clothes.
Very uncharismatic too.
Collapses under the weight of his own clothes.
Surprised he survived this far.
The biggest weakling in all of roleplaying. Yeah, you should buy some weights with all that. Your personal trainer.
Is there going to be an ultimate weightlifting chapter?
Yeah, I guess so. Groins.
Can we do like a There's a lot to explain. Do we have to explicitly go through all that stuff?
Yeah, I think you should go through some of it, and because like it will help with a lot. You might think of things that you haven't thought before, and it will be fun. Go for it. I mean, you don't have to explain room by room, but I don't think it would take that long to summarize things. You're like 1/5 of the way there. That's awesome. I love it. I have way too many encounters to string at you, but there's rules and stuff when to do it and how to do it. But if I wanted to, I could keep you occupied the whole way. Okay, let me tell you something else now that we were doing with Recall and Sandpoint, because Recall is a local in Sandpoint, the other guys aren't. And when he walks around the street with the other guys, and he passes through a building that I have info on, he rolls knowledge local, and depending on how he rolls, he plays like tour guide to the other guy. So he tells them, hey, here's a good tavern, or here is the mill, and sometimes if he rolls very high, that means he knows details about those places and the people who work there, and then he gives them gossip. So we could do this here too, but there is a problem. You know what the problem is? The problem is that in Sandpoint, because it's a small town, the map that I have, the GMs, has the exact location of each house. So there's no confusion over where the house is. Where this map, I have two maps. I have one that has no numbers, and then I have the other one that has the numbers that are vague, and I have to match these two maps to make sure that. So that's why here it will be a bit tougher. But let me see now. What I want to see is, are you passing through any place? I want to see if you're passing through anywhere that maybe. And the question, yeah, let me see. You know what? It wouldn't make any sense. Let's say you pass a tavern that Caleb knows, right? It wouldn't make any sense for him now to say, hey, that's a good tavern, in the middle of a conversation about all this stuff. So forget about the local checks and just continue your conversation. Keep in mind you're coming across the letters now. If you zoom out, those are letters. So just, walk over the letters basically. If my GM hadn't insisted on rolling climb checks for 1 foot, 1 foot radius.
Can we move 20 feet at a time?
No.
Okay.
Can we move 100 feet at a time? gotta go AFK for 5 minutes, guys. Sorry.
Okay. We're
Well,
pausing
as
for
well
5
then.
minutes.
Okay, I'll be back in 5 then.
Yeah, me too.
Back.
I'm back.
Is everybody back?
I think
1 second. I'm back. Are we missing Saf, I think? Saf, are you back?
Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty. Okay, stop now. Don't move anybody.
Yep.
Right there. And
I bet you never worked an honest day's wage in your life, eh, Queensman? Me brother had his arm crushed by a bear on the docks when he was younger than you. Never raised a mug of ale with that wrist again. Want to know what it feels like?
all right. There's a problem. There is a problem with the sound. So they're not fighting yet. So there shouldn't be right away sounds of. So forget about the punches you heard. Sirinsky has had it set for them automatically to play after the woman's voice, which is a mistake. So that's why you see I have to personally check the sounds, all of them, before.
Did anyone else got any echoing there?
Yeah, I got some.
With
I think
the
that might
lady,
be. I think that might be Icy's mic picking up his TV. His name was lighting up.
I see. It's weird because it hasn't happened before.
It's the audio suppression. It's whatever tone the woman is speaking at. It picks it up twice or whatever.
I see.
Like when we're playing PA, the trumpet noises echo through your TV and nothing else does.
I see. So it depends on the sound. It's gonna be fixed very quickly because I'm gonna stop using the shadow and I'm gonna stop using the new laptop, and then all this shit's gonna disappear. Probably very soon because I need the new laptop to. There's no other way to run Tailspire.
Yep.
Because I need. Yeah. So it's gonna happen. I think in a few days, next week, definitely. All right. Hold on a sec. I need to put now all these characters on the map. So, hold on a sec. There's music. Is the Sirenscape music low for you guys?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
bit.
it is a little low.
Okay, let me try something. How about now?
Better.
Yeah, that's better.
Much
Okay.
better.
So, I want to make sure I have all of them. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay. You can play. Oh.
Why do you need, should I move back 5? I was about to cancel
Yeah.
the move when you moved me.
Yeah. You moved. Hold on. You moved 20 feet now, right?
Yeah, I'll just move back 5.
Okay, we're not in combat or anything right now. No, don't move back. We're not in combat or anything. You can play. Just play.
Okay.
If there's combat, I'll tell you. Because when there's combat, we're gonna have to take. If there's combat, we're gonna have to take into account your encumbrance and all that. But for now, we're good. Nilvalor, you should have put yelling.
Okay.
So not yells, but yelling. But otherwise it's good. Your whispering is not gonna be heard by anybody in this noise of the crowd. You have to speak the normal voice at the very least.
Even when I'm only 5 feet away from them. Okay.
Yeah. There's no way with with you're all walking downstairs. He's not even looking at you. You're walking down. He's not even looking at you. You're whispering. There's no way he's gonna pick it up.
Do I retype it or?
Yeah. Go ahead and retype it. Retype it because you realize
Yeah.
that he's not gonna hear it. Right. So, instead of burden, you should say some of the stuff you're carrying, some of the things you're carrying, or something like that. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. What I want you to do, Dino, is pull up your skills and roll diplomacy. From the way you phrased it, I am assuming you're using diplomacy. You could also use intimidate.
Yeah, I want to use diplomacy.
If you prefer. Okay, so go ahead. So go to diplomacy and double click on the +6. All right.
Can I roll knowledge local to try and see what we can say to calm them down or something?
To see what you can do. What?
As in why the locals are pissed off and what we could say.
I see what you're saying. No, it has nothing to do with logo. You could use like sense motive or something like that. But I have something to respond to that roll. So hold on a sec. Let me do that first.
Are we able to move?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Your roll saved you. You would have had to fight 6 people if you had failed the roll. It was 15 DC. The intimidate DC was 20. So if you had tried to intimidate them, it would have been you have had to roll 20. But the only thing is that every those commoners, if they took any lethal damage, they would run away. So all you would have to do is take 1 hit point of lethal damage from each, and they would run away. But you know, there's 6 of them, so it could have gotten ugly. Oh my god. Hold on. I pressed the wrong. That's it. So, if you're taking the ring dino, it's in the party sheet. You have to go to the party sheet, open your inventory, and drag the blue ribbon to your inventory. Oh my god, again I pressed the wrong. Anyway, it is a dialogue, that last one.
Do I have to pick it up if it's been handed to me? I see.
Yes, you have to pick it up the
Yep.
same way I said.
How do I pick it up?
Open the party sheet,
Yeah.
open your inventory, and drag the blue ribbon into your inventory.
Ah, blue ribbon. I've been dragging the number.
Yeah, we don't want you interacting with anything other than the ribbons. Keep that in mind, because you're going to be making all sorts of mistakes.
Yep. Are we back to playing?
Yes, yes. You've been
Yep.
playing all this time.
You know what I mean. Back to moving.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know what? Try to take that initiative without waiting for me to say it, because
You can just stop us if it's wrong.
yeah, it is better for me to stop you than for you to ask me if we can play. You see?
Yep. Always better to ask for forgiveness than permission, right?
No, because of the way this game. Other times that doesn't work, but for the way this game plays, the flow. There's many segments that look like cutscenes, but they're not cutscenes. You're supposed to play. And
Yep.
if I tell you, listen to this. If I tell you that you're supposed to play, that tells you that you're supposed to do something, and that gives away the whole game. You know, there's sections that seem cinematic, but you're supposed to do something. And if I tell you that you're supposed to do something, then half of the fun is gone. So
Yep.
you really should be trying to do things, and then I stop you if I want to. And the only reason I would stop you is, it's not because you cannot do something in the scene. You can always do something. It's because I'm typing something, you see? It's
Yep.
because the game isn't real time. That's the only reason. But there's no other reason. Like if you think that you can do something and I'm moving the game too fast for you to do it, then you should stop me and say, you know, I want to do this. I want my character to do this. The only thing in your mind should be, should my character be able to do this under the circumstances? And if the answer is yes, then you should try it. Even if we have to take back time. Like, even if we have to go like 5 minutes back for you to do something because I passed it quickly, then we will do it. So yeah, some of the other groups have figured this out. It depends though. It's, you know, it depends on the situation. You know, if you're in a dungeon, then it's much easier to.
No, I thought you'd have to do some background shit to get rid of the noble's token or whatever.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. No, yeah. For some of the tokens I have to do, for others I don't. Like I can actually leave him on the street and I can keep moving him. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave him now. There it is. But look, even if I have to do something for the noble, you still have nothing to lose by putting in the chat like what you want to do, because I'll get to it. I'll get to it 5 minutes later, but it will still be. You can put it in the chat log if you want to say something. Especially talking is something that is almost always okay, unless I've specifically said.
I should say instead of before.
Oops, I forgot one thing. 1 second. Let me. That's what I wanted to do for the
Sweet.
XP. Okay, I have an issue here. It says, if you save his life, I'm supposed to give you as much XP as if you defeated him in combat. Well, he was really a bad. He was bad at fighting, I guess. But at the same time, the Fantasy Grounds gives me a story award for saving his life. That's 400 XP. I think, is that the same as the one for defeating him, or or is it different? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Let me look at the book a bit, because sometimes when I have an issue with Fantasy Grounds, I just look at the book and that solves my issue. Yes, so the book says he's worth 400 XP. And that's the XP that... No, yeah, correctly. Yeah, I did it correctly. It's good. No problems. Well, Kirok, now you're saying you have no reason to return there, but before you had said that it's the first thing we should do to go back.
No, I didn't.
Somebody said it, I remember it.
In
the
this
last
session,
night.
that was me.
Oh, it was you? Okay, okay. No, not in this session, in a previous session, I think somebody was saying we should confront the Lara, somebody said. I have it in your chat log. Well, I'll tell you. Maybe it was
Yeah,
Saf. It was Saf.
it might have been me. I can't remember. It's been the chat logs.
Saf said earlier in this game we have no. No, he agreed with me when I said we had no reason to return. Maybe.
I don't think so. I just said it
Yeah,
might be.
Nicholas said we should take Addison somewhere safe to rest before we confront Zelara.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, he
Right.
said it in after the title sequence.
I don't have to agree with him, right?
No, you definitely don't. No, but I remember that it was you. That's why it seemed weird to me, and so I was misremembering.
Yep. When you zoom in this far, that big number 1 is kind of ugly looking.
Number 1, yeah. Enormous.
Are there mods for Fantasy Grounds?
What?
Are there mods for can you make mods for Fantasy Grounds?
Oh yeah, they're selling mods even. Well, many of them are free, but other people are selling and they're making a lot of money too.
I wonder how hard it would be to make.
They make mods that automate stuff. All kinds of mods.
I'd kill for a mod that lets you edit typos.
Oh yeah, who knows? Maybe it exists. I doubt it though.
The reason I ask is I wonder if it's how hard it is to make the tokens, so certain tokens, like a fixed size on the screen. So as you zoom in, it doesn't get bigger. It's like a for these navigation points, it could just stay the same size.
Oh, I see.
Even
That
when you
would
zoom in.
be, yeah. trying to figure out now if I should also give you the XP for the 6 commoners. Because if a battle had broken out, you would have, and you won, you have gotten their XP. And I'm wondering whether I should count the diplomacy check as like defeating them essentially. And I think so. I think so. Let me pull that out.
Out of curiosity, does it count as defeating them if they flee?
Yes, always counts as different. So that's what I'm saying. They essentially did flee before you with your successful, diplomacy check, which could have been an intimidate check if you roll intimidate, which would have been the same result, the same, the XP. It doesn't have to be aggressive. Let me pull out that encounter again, because let me just see how much experience we're talking about.
Zeph, I think you've wandered onto the off the road.
Oh, whoops. It's a little hard to tell right now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's why you have to keep really zooming out.
Well, it's because we're between like a giant letter and a giant number.
Right, so these rioters, God damn it, where does Fantasy Grounds put the XP? I have trouble finding it. That's why I keep going back. Let me see, Key Rider. Do they not put the rioters? Do they not put the XP? Okay. Checking the book then. So the rioters are 135 XP each, and the 6 of them. So that will be about 150 XP each for each of you, and that's good experience. And I'm gonna give it to you. I just have to figure out. Exactly how. If I want to do it the official way through the party sheet. Complete encounters here and right-click menu. Let me see. So you have to put the encounter there. Let's see. Yes, encounter. So I pull the encounter ribbon and I drop it in the encounter box. Oh, there it is. And it tells me that it's 810 XP. Is that 6 times? Let me try that on the calculator. 6 times 135 equals 810. So exactly, that's exactly how much, and boom. So you got 303. So Addison now, that's the thing. You really wanna level him because he's under leveled, and he will get a bunch of hit points. He will be harder to kill if he levels. So he's up to 303 now. All his XP is from this encounter. However, I probably will give him some maybe from the spider encounter later, but it's not gonna be much. So, how much does he need to level? I think he needs another 1,000 or something. Let me check.
Was it that much for level 2? I think it was less than that.
1,000 something.
I could be wrong.
Character advancement. I think it's around page 31. Yes, page 31. So yes, you're using the fast table. Is this the only campaign that's using the fast? The others are using medium. But this one says it's fast. Or I think maybe even the Rune Lords. I think, yeah, this and Rune Lords maybe is fast and the others are medium. So he needs 1,300. He needs 1,300. And he needs like 900. It would be 997 XP. It would be nice if he told you exactly how much you need. Why is it not telling you? It's simple math.
Pretty sure JRPGs have been doing that since the 90s.
Exactly. So why isn't this not saying it? In any case, I'm happy that I remembered it because that's a lot of XP that I would move the one out of the way. That's what I do with the other groups. I move the numbers away when they get near them. But in your case, because of the map, the way that I have to find, because the pins are not on the maps. I have 2 maps. And then if I want to find exactly again where that number is supposed to go, I'm going to have to spend another 5 minutes. So I don't want to do it. But I could make the numbers smaller, but then it's going to be hard to see them from space. You can't go straight down. You have to choose, right? Either left or right. Going straight down through all those houses means, you know, you have hedges, you have fences, you might have other obstacles, and
Yeah, I hadn't planned on it.
unless you have a very good reason, then it's not yeah, unless you're hiding from somebody or something like that.
I think we're about halfway, are we? Almost.
No, you're closer. You're closer. When you say left,
As
don't
in,
even-
when we walked down the street, it was on our left, right?
Yep.
yes, you're right. Though not from, it's not where you are right now. You're already walking down the street, but fair enough. It's gonna be a long game if the paladin refuses every offer of loot and the others. No, I mean, yeah, it's not gonna be every encounter, but
If you really
The
want to
fun-
pad the game, just add some fetch quests where we have to walk from one edge of the city to the other.
yes, it's quite the opposite. The opposite of there's so much stuff. It's gonna take us fucking 1,000 hours to get through this game. It's the exact opposite of padding. There's too much to do. We have. Look, right now we're doing the best, but when there's no anarchy and stuff like that, there's other ways to do it. You know how we should have done it. I mean, no, we should have done it. We should do it in the future if there's no anarchy. I've been treating it as a city, but it's massive. It would be better to treat it like an overland journey. Again, the only group that has made an overland journey now is Rise of the Rule Lords. And you know what they did? Because they went out in the wilderness, right? And they were walking along the exploring. And we made one token composed of all their 4 tokens information. So they only had to move one token. And when you move one token, you can move it much further because it keeps the formation. If now I allow you guys to move 50 feet at a time, then you're gonna break formation completely and you're gonna be very far from each other. And then if I have to pull a combat off, you guys will be nowhere near each other because you won't be moving in tandem. You'll be moving, but if you only have one token, then you're always gonna be together. So that might be a solution. If the city is in a normal state, and if you just want to go up and down to some shops, and if you want to, otherwise, if you go halfway up the city to a shop and then down to a library and then up to a temple, and we have to do this all the way, then it's gonna take all day, So we need a faster method, and we might move to Theater of the Mind when everything in the city is fine. Then we might move to Theater of the Mind. And when everything is semi-fine, we could do the single token. And when everything is dangerous like now, we could just move like now. We'll see. You know what? Another option is make the grid bigger, so that every square will be like 50 squares now, and then you could move, but then you would have to move roughly. That's something, something in between what we're doing now and Theater of the Mind. Something in between. It'd be nice if there was a button that changes the scales without me having to reset the grid. I guess one thing you could do is you could make 3-4 copies of the map and put 3-4 different grids on it, and then switch. If you spend a shitload of time preparing, you could make the game extremely smooth. I do like this slow progression because it allows me time to read my notes and plan well ahead of the next event or whatever, roll whatever dice I need to roll. It definitely makes the game much more stress-free for me. Let's try something. Try moving, 50 feet at a time, but try stay together. Try moving 50 feet at a time without, scattering yourselves. Like, look, now, for example, if I pull the combat now, it'd be terrible for you guys. So try to stick closer together.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I fell behind.
You haven't been listening, have you?
I missed the last bit. My phone started ringing. You said 50 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
And the point is to try to stay together.
Yep,
Because
understood.
the bigger the steps, the more difficult it is to stay together. So basically the other shouldn't move until until you move there.
Yep, gotcha.
You could also drag your token with your mouse, Dino. That might be easier, especially with longer distances. Instead of pressing the key, 5-6 times, you could just drag with your mouse where you want to go. Yeah, that works great. So that's one way to speed it up. In Sandpoint, I let them go even like 100 feet at a time. Because, well, there's no danger so far at least. So I stopped you there.
Yep.
What? Yeah.
I used to work in a psychiatric hospital. I know what I'm doing.
I of Grotus has turned from the boneyard to look upon Carvosa. You! You're the one who haunts my dreams! I've seen it! In Carvosa's darkest hour, death will come for you, attended by great sickness and peril. Your fated meeting will usher in a new age of writhing doom. Doom!
Okay, thank you.
Sounds like a fucking cartoon character.
I worked in psychiatric hospitals. This is genuinely how you handle them.
Really, it works, right? Oh, I guess it's the best thing you can do, right?
Right.
All right. Well, you said that he played and he moved there. Well, what I need to do now is it'll be very interesting. He's attempting to grab you, so that's grappling. And
Here we go.
yeah, here we go. And we've actually done a successful grappling encounter with other groups. And it wasn't difficult because we used the flowchart. And I just need to find that flowchart now. There's a ton of them. I can't remember which one. Let's see, Pathfinder. Grapple flowchart, yeah.
I have it. It's
Okay.
in the Aslan Crew Discord channel.
I see. Can you move it over to ours?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the one. I actually found another one now that's more complicated. So I wonder. Oh my god, the other one. Okay, I'll put the other one just so you guys can see.
Does it use the same rules? Is it just
It must be. Let's see.
or does it use like advanced combat rules or
Oh, you're
something?
right. You're right. It
Because
could
there are
be.
some in like other books. I don't know what they are, but
What? Why is the? Why is the thing Why does it say round 3? The one you.
I think it means each round of combat. So each 6 seconds, I guess.
But why did he start with round 3? The one he put on
Oh,
Discord Hero. He should have
um,
put it.
oh yeah, that is just round 3. I didn't realize.
I thought
Yeah.
there was only one of them. That's why.
Yeah. In any case, the one that I put starts from round 1.
Yep.
Attacker's turn. Attacker initiates grapple as standard action. Okay, so he moved first, then he did standard action as grapple. Does the attacker have improved grapple, grab ability, or similar means of avoiding attacks of opportunity? Oh wait. Oh, I see. So now he put in the first. It seems to be the same thing. Okay, let's go with Kirog's. Attacker initiates grapple as a standard action. Okay. Does attacker have improved grapple or grab ability? I doubt it, but let me check. Okay, you know what? Let me rephrase this. I shouldn't have. Do you actually want to avoid him? Maybe he just wants a hug.
I mean, he's a lunatic. I always assume they're covered in piss, like, so.
Well, the question is, do you want to resist or do you want to not resist, pretty much?
I think I'll resist.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I could have phrased this without giving the game away. All right. Let me
Well, like, I
see.
don't want a crazy person touching me. It's common sense, like.
Yeah, it is common sense, definitely. But you know, who knows? Maybe the paladin would say, you know, we give him a hug. All right. So, Beats. Does he have grapple or grab ability?
The thing he said on Sirenscape kind of made me more wary of him than what the text says, by the way.
What thing he said?
I can't remember, but they don't match up exactly. He said, "You're the one that haunts my dreams," something like that.
Yes. The text that I got also mentioned his dreams, but it didn't mention that he tells you this. Like it told me that about his dreams. And Sirenscape, yeah, it's interesting. I definitely have to start testing these beforehand. The thing is,
If it
I can
wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have been wary of him.
Yeah, well, the thing with the text is that I can change it at will, but I cannot change the Sirenscape samples. There's nothing I can do to change them. Maybe it's not a good idea to use them, to be honest with you. Especially with NPCs that you have long discussions, and maybe you have a long discussion and I have like 3 samples. And maybe it doesn't match up completely. So we'll see. We'll have to decide about that. It's yeah, he said that he haunts your dreams. That's definitely, yeah. And so the question is, if he has grapple ability, but is that ability supposed to be a feat or?
I think improved grapple is a feat, but anyone can grapple.
Yeah. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing those crazy things. So So he provokes an attack of opportunity from you, and the question is, do you want to take it? Do you want
Yes.
to? Right. So the way to do that is you hit. Okay, let's. I have the combat tracker there.
Can I do an unarmed attack of opportunity, or do I have to stab him?
Yeah, definitely. I'm pretty sure you can do an arm attack of opportunity. Let me see.
I'm holding a rapier at the moment. Can't you use rapiers as non-lethal weapons? I can't remember.
Look,
Yeah.
it says that if you are unarmed, you don't normally threaten any squares, and thus can't make attacks of opportunity.
Ah.
But you could use non-lethal damage with the rapier.
I think.
How? It's a stabbing.
That's what I was
It
getting at,
says
yeah.
I'm on
Well, with the
191.
hilt, I guess.
It says you can use a melee weapon that deals lethal damage to deal non-lethal damage instead, but you take a -4 penalty on your attack roll.
Just logically speaking, you would not be doing much damage with the hilt of a rapier. But
Right.
I don't know how it works in the rules.
Well, he's not. I guess he's saying he's not trying to kill him. Maybe just by giving him a blow, you'll get rid of him. The question that I have is, are you walking down the street with your swords in your hands? I don't think so. I think that all your weapons are sheathed. So the question is, does that mean it says if you are unarmed, you don't normally threaten any squares? No. I think okay, the weapon is sheathed, but unsheathing it is a free action or no?
Am I being caught flat-footed? If so, then I can't do it, I think. I'm not sure.
No, flat-footed would be if you're surprised. Nobody's surprised because you both saw each other well in advance, so you're definitely not surprised. I had rolled initiative, and he rolled higher than all of you, and you rolled. No, you rolled higher, but you chose not to do anything. So then it's his turn. He tries to grapple you, and then you get the attack of opportunity if you want it. And the question is, can you unsheath your weapon? I'm pretty sure it's actually no. Okay, I need to check. I definitely need to check actions in combat and free actions. And let's check the actions. Draw or sheath a weapon. So it requires a move action. Yeah, if it's sheath and you want to draw it, it's a move action. So you could draw it and hit in the same round. Just you couldn't move. However, if you have a base attack bonus of +1 or higher, you may draw a weapon as part of a regular move. So I don't think. Let's check your base attack bonus.
It's +4 because of the finesse feat.
Does it count for that though?
No, it's coming up as +1 for base attack bonus here.
I think it's coming out as +1. Maybe because we changed and your strength is 11 now. Who knows?
If it's 11, it should be 0, right?
I don't know. Why do
Why
you
the
have?
fuck is that +1?
Yeah, we don't know. Oh
What's
no, because
+1?
I haven't sat down to study what the how the base attack bonus works. How the
Could it be related to your encumbrance?
Maybe, but I don't really know how to check that. No, my encumbrance is making my it should be +3 instead of +4 with the encumbrance, so it's still quite off.
your ranged attack bonus is +5. So, and the melee is the one we want, is +1. It says here. I just don't know how they calculate that.
Why is
Why don't we
ranged
just
plus
go
4? Plus 5.
+5? It says here.
Why?
I don't know. But the +4 is probably from the dexterity. Yeah, it's from the dexterity. Um,
But I should have
why
that
don't we,
for always because I have the feat that lets me apply it to melee weapons.
You think it's being calculated off strength instead? Like it has
the
a
question
I
is how it, I wouldn't expect that the feat changes the base attack bonus. It's a base attack bonus. It's not. The feat has a very specific use. It doesn't change your whole stats. It's
yes,
still.
attack rolls with light weapons. You're right.
I just want to know. Go to the page that explains how you calculate the base attack bonus.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that.
Combat attack bonus. I think I found it.
Yeah, it's in
Uh,
combat.
179 maybe 100. Should be right at the beginning of combat somewhere. Yeah, there's a formula there. The base attack bonus plus strength modifier plus size modifier. Size modifier for mediums is 0, so forget about that. Strength modifier is whatever is 0. So the only thing he has for his attack bonus is his base attack bonus. By the way, there's a different base attack bonus for range, but that's not what we're interested in here.
Yeah,
now.
where does it say how the base attack bonus itself is actually calculated?
Yeah, it doesn't say it.
That's what I'm trying to find. It says base attack bonus plus other shit, but
And his other shit is pretty much 0 right now. So
yeah.
you know what? It should probably be higher in how combat works. Yeah. Oh no, that's it. It's the same. Oh, it already
Is it?
has rules for breaking masonry and stone walls. That would be very useful for Tails part.
Is it tied to class or something?
It might be. There might be a table.
Yeah, it might be tied to class, which might be why it's not in the combat chapter. It might be different
Well, I
for every
just
class.
googled base attack bonus.
I'll see if I can find it in Rogue. Okay, found it. Page. Okay, this doesn't have a page number. Page 69. If you look at the rogue table at the bottom of that, you can see base attack bonus, and it seems to just be based on the level of the character. That's all. The class level.
I see.
So at level 1 it's +0, at second level it's +1.
Oh, that's where the +1 comes from.
Yep.
Jesus, we're geniuses. And the special column is what?
That's just the like abilities that you get at each level. I think like the class abilities.
All right. So yeah. So now because he's second level, he can draw his sword as part of a move action. So he doesn't have to lose anything. He can move and. However, this is an attack of opportunity. Yeah, he can definitely take the attack of opportunity with the sword. So we answered that. And the question is, can he do non-lethal? I guess the other thing he could do is grapple back.
I don't want to
Uh,
touch a homeless guy.
oh, you don't want to touch him. Okay, so attack. What was it? Does it have? Yes. No. Provokes attack. Was the attack a hit? My God, this is so complicated. Who thought of this up? And it's very interesting how it's done. All right, so let's look at the description of the rapier. Would that be there? Items.
Could we be looking under non-lethal damage?
Right, so I just looked at the description of the rapier, and I'm definitely not seeing anything about non-lethal damage. But maybe there is a where did you find that rule, Dino, where with the -4 penalty?
191.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty simple. All we do is we give him a -4. So basically, first of all, target the man. I think you have to hit Control or Shift. I think it's Control and left click on him. Try Control and left click.
No. When I hover my mouse over him, I get like a white circle.
Yeah, I get it too. Okay, let me do this for you this time. I see. Oh, that's why. Okay, that was a mistake of mine. I think I'm gonna fix it now. Yeah. Okay, try again. Control and left click. Okay, you've targeted him. And now hold. You're supposed to hold shift. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. No. Alright. Now what you do is go to your modifier at the bottom left of the screen where it says 0 modifier and put -4 there.
Yep.
And after you've done that, type in the Discord in the chat log. Type I try to how would we phrase it in game? You don't want to say non-lethal damage.
Hit with the flat of my sword.
Yeah, I tried. Does the rapier have a flat?
Oh. Duelists, when they would like challenge people to duels and they'd back out, they'd like slap them with their rapiers, which this is why I'm confused. Like, that doesn't really. It's like getting slapped across the face. It's nothing.
Why don't you just type instead? I tried to punch him with a sword. Let me Google what the rapier looks like. Does he have a pommel or something? Okay, it does have a hilt there. I think. What the pommel is that? Is that the round end? Is that what the pommel is? We need to take some classes in this stuff. So a rapier is not the one they use at the Olympics. It's an actual sword. I was under the impression that it's what they use for the Olympics.
So was I.
Yeah, yeah. If you, what's the difference between the hilt? Wait, a sword hilt. Let me see. Sword hilt.
Hilt is just any part that's attached to the blade. Pommel is something different. I'm not quite sure. Is a pommel
Yeah,
kind of like a club kind of thing?
yeah. The pommel is. I have a tiny little image here. I'm gonna put it on Discord. So the pommel, check on Discord. Is just. I know it's that round thing at the ball at the end, and the hilt is the grip, right? Is that what the hilt is? The no, the hilt is the perpendicular part, isn't it?
Yeah,
No,
the
that's
hilt is the hilt is the bit protecting your hand, basically separating it
Exactly.
from the
Yeah,
the blade.
exactly. So why don't you type that? I draw my rapier and hit the man with a pommel. I think that, and then
hit or
control.
try to hit.
Yeah, and no, yeah, try to hit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Try to hit. We're gonna have to learn about swords now.
Never easy.
Oh, there was one guy in the Discord who was giving us advice for these moves, but he was giving us, it looked like Pathfinder second edition advice, and he realized we're playing first edition. Right. So now what you want to do is pull up your sheet, go to your actions at the bottom,
Yep.
and then you hold down Shift. That's how you designate it's an attack of opportunity. You hold down Shift, and you double click next to the rapier, the one. And make sure it's you put the -4, right?
Yep.
Right. So yeah, hold Shift and double click the one next to the rapier. And let's hope, fingers crossed. So, attack of opportunity indeed. -4. Miss. What we didn't do, there's so much shit to keep track of. What we didn't do is take into account the encumbrance. So
I would have missed regardless, so.
Yep, but we need to figure out those rules anyway.
Okay, so I got a +4 dexterity bonus. I should have been maxed out at +3, so I should have got the 20 plus 0.
Okay, I didn't get all that. Go again.
So usually if I wasn't encumbered, I'd get +4 from dexterity, but because I'm encumbered, I'm only allowed a maximum of +3, so I would have got one lower than my actual roll.
I see. But does Fantasy Grounds take into account the encumbrance?
I don't know.
So, does Fantasy Grounds take into account the feat? I don't think so. The weapon finesse, I don't think it takes into account.
It
So
does. Dan had to specify it, but I remember him doing it. Our very first session, when he was playing with us as like your assistant or whatever, he did it.
Is there any way in the actions tab? Let me see. Oh, okay. So look, in the actions tab where it says rapier,
Yeah.
there's a +5 there. So he has taken into account the +5. Why is it the +5? It's +4 from Dex. What's the
Plus
extra?
one
Is it?
per level, maybe? I can't remember.
It's the base attack bonus, isn't it? It's the base attack bonus.
Yeah,
So,
from the level.
but does the game know to give you? Let me try something. I'm gonna go to your combat sheet and I'm gonna change your base attack bonus from +1. Oh god damn it. Okay. I double click by mistake. Delete above attack. Okay. Oh, it doesn't look like I can change it. It doesn't look like I can change it. It says +1 there. Maybe I can change it here. So let's do, instead of +1 there, I'm gonna put it +2. So I changed it +2, and I'm gonna go back to your actions and look. Yes, the rapier has gone up to +6 now.
So it had
Oh,
been taken into account.
he did it. I know why he did it. He did it. Look how he did it. If you go to the rapier, and at the end of the line, there's a little magnifying glass, right?
Yeah.
Hit the
Yeah, I
magnifying
remember
glass.
now. I did this. Dan just told me how to do it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back now to your combat and change your base attack bonus to +1. Oh my god, +21. Okay. Mistake there. You're not a god.
Not yet.
+211. Dude, how do I fix this? Okay.
Should be
Plus
plus.
+1. So fantastic. So anyway, so we're learning now. It's a learning experience. +5. So the +5 was calculated. The only thing we haven't put is the encumbrance. So let's look at those rules for the encumbrance. What page are they at?
Near the start of the additional rules chapter, I remember.
Well, I can just Google Pathfinder and encumbrance. I don't even know how that.
167.
Page 167, really. It's alignment for me.
Oh, 169, sorry.
Okay. I see. Yeah, it does say that a medium or heavy load counts as medium or heavy armor for the purpose of abilities or skills. Carrying a light load does not encumber a character. Hold on. Maybe you're a light.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are light. You're carrying 60 and medium is 76.
Oh, we'd been counting medium as up to
Exactly.
76.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm not quite as weak as I thought.
Yeah, things are not that terrible. So light. It seems that light means nothing, whereas I thought that light means, well, you're encumbered, but no. Well, let me read the whole thing because I only read half of it. carrying a light load does not encumber a character. So we don't even have to worry about it at all. That's fantastic. Fantastic news. So you're carrying 60. You have 16 more that you could carry. Fantastic. And let me see the other characters that have issues. Nil Valor is even better than I thought he would be. I thought he was. So he can carry 173 and he's carrying 85. Jesus, guys, you could have carried the whole fucking hippogriff. And Nicholas can carry. Yeah, he can. Nicholas is the only one who really is almost there. Like he's carrying 99 and medium is 100, so he can carry 1 more pound. So everybody's good. We have no encumbrance problems. You tried to smack the crazy dude with the hilt, with the what was the pommel, and you failed. So we're going back to our flowchart. So the attacker was not hit by the attack of opportunity. So now the attacker rolls CMB versus defender CMD. And the question is, CMB. Oh, it's right here. Boom. 7. And he rolls the CMB versus your CMD. So let's find out where your CMD is.
The combat page of the character sheet.
Alright, the CMD is there. Why does it say 15? Oh, that means that he needs 15 or more to hit you, I think. And he rolled 7. What does these acronyms stand for anyway? CMB and CMD.
It's combat maneuver bonus. Maneuvering bonus.
And the other one is what? Combat defense? Combat maneuvers chapter. Grapple. Wait,
It's in
combat
common
maneuvers.
terms at the start. It says combat maneuver defense and combat maneuver bonus. It's on page 12.
Yeah, his CMD is 10 plus his base attack bonus, so 11 plus strength modifier, nothing, plus dexterity, which would be. Maybe he should have more than he has. So it says here that he has 15, but the way I see it, the formula says 10 plus base attack bonus, which is 1. He should have.
But if you look at it, it's 15, which is base attack bonus plus 1 and the stat plus 4. It's all accounted for, I think.
It says plus dexterity modifier. Your dexterity modifier is it's 4. It's 4. I thought it was 5. So 4 plus 1, yes, it's 15. So does that count like AC? I think that's how it works. If your attack roll equals or exceeds the CMD of the target, your maneuver is a success. So I think we played it correctly. If your attack roll, yeah. Let me go back to the. I'm pretty sure we're doing it okay, but let me go back to the flowchart for a sec. Attack your roll CMB versus defender CMD. Yeah, and it failed. Grapple fails. Neither party is considered grappled. Yes, grapple fails. Neither party is considered grappled. Okay, let me type something here. Right. And now it is Addison's turn. If you want to do something, if you don't want to do something, so you can do something, you can do nothing, or you can delay. Well, you can't really you can't really delay because you can't delay. But there's I don't know. Bring up the combat tracker so you can see that after you it's Nicholas, then Nilvalor, then the new round.
Is
You
that
can
just like
also
turn complete?
you're not necessarily in combat unless you want to be. You can say something, you know, you can whatever you can think of.
I think I'm just gonna do nothing.
Okay, then you hit the down arrow on the combat tracker.
Um, yeah, I don't think I want to interfere at this stage either, so I'm also going to do that.
Okay.
Doesn't seem like anything too awful is happening.
I just want to move down. That's it.
All right, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
hit the down arrow on the combat tracker when you're done.
That
Right.
should have been an attack of opportunity, or maybe he's only going after me. I don't know.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. That is interesting. All right. Yes. Well, yes, yes. Let me make 100% sure that he's only going after you. Yes, he's only going after you. So, you know what though? He only gets an attack of opportunity if he's armed, and he's not armed. So, first of all, he isn't interested in Nilvalor. He doesn't appear interested in him, so he wouldn't have tried to grapple him anyway. But even if he wanted to, he couldn't because basically unarmed. You cannot do unarmed attacks of opportunity because they just don't reach far enough, I guess. All right, it's you, Kira. Are you done? If you're done, you hit down arrow.
Can I change my weapon?
He is carrying a club, but he's not. He doesn't have it on his hand. It's tied to his. You know
I'm
what?
carrying a
Why?
club too. That's why I was gonna change, so I don't get the -4 for non-lethal. I kind of forgot about it.
So a club is non-lethal damage.
Well, my sap is. I'm carrying a non-lethal weapon essentially.
You know what? Do me a favor. Type because I gave you this information over voice, and I don't want to give it to you over voice. I want to give you that information about the club over chat. So type type that you look at the man. Does he is he armed? I look at the man to see if he's armed or something like that. Control enter. Right. And you were saying that you wanted to do something, switch weapons or.
Yep. I'll pull out my sap instead of the rapier.
Well, look, the rapier has to be sheathed. And then pulling the other weapon, isn't that like 2 moves? That's what I'm worried about.
Two. You can take a second one as a standard action, provided I don't do anything else, right?
Yeah, it looks like because you have +1 attack bonus, you can sheath one with your move, and then you can pull out the other with
As a
your
standard action.
standard. Yeah. So you can
Okay.
type that. You can type that. I switch from my rapier to my whatever you want, sap, whatever it's called. What the fuck is this up here? I'm looking at it. It says damage type, bludgeoning, non-lethal. So all damage. I wonder if Fantasy Grounds would automatically apply, you know. Oh, you're doing something in your inventory and I can see, huh? That's interesting, yeah. So you made the rapier just carried. And the sap equipped. It's amazing how it changes in real time and it has all the bonuses there. It's fantastic. Alright. So you switched and hit next turn. Oh, the CMB was here. Wait. Fantasy Grounds tell me that he's CMB 0. Whereas his sheet tells me it's 1. Is it because I'm not using. Oh, this is so weird. The combat tracker tells me that his CMB is 0. Whereas his statistics tell me his CMB is 1. And when I rolled, because I clicked on the CMB, okay. I don't know, for some reason, his combat tracker entry. Okay, fair enough. I just won't click on the combat tracker. I will click from his sheet. So that should solve the problem. I'm typing something. Deterred is with 1R, right? So the man doesn't seem deterred by.
Deterred is 2 Rs, I think.
Is it 2?
Yeah.
Well, let's Google it and learn some spelling. Deterred, it's 2. What other game you learned spelling?
Yeah, and about swords. Learned what a hilt was today.
Random shit trivia. Or about paladin morals. It's interesting that, like, can you find a more empathetic game? Because you have to start thinking like a stupid fucking paladin.
Yeah.
See, but remember,
Playing a CRPG, I would have murdered this guy instead of non-lethal.
the character. Yeah, exactly. You have murdered him, exactly. The character that I played, it was the first time in my life that I played D&D. When I played in dance group, and look, the character that I made was a paladin because it just sounds so interesting trying to role playing him. And I wish I could have played longer, but it's impossible. Like I had to look over what the Dan was doing, and so But eventually I will play. I definitely will play. Maybe when people go to another planet, a smaller planet that has a few adventures, and then I can play there, you know. I'll put somebody else in charge of that planet so that I don't have to read anything about it. Right. So the man tries again. And just rolls CMB. Right. Things are getting more interesting now. Because I think
Okay, I
that...
don't get the -4 this time though, right?
Wait, yeah, I think you don't get the -4. This looks like it landed. So
Don't I
the
get an
grab...
attack of opportunity first, and then if that
Oh,
hit,
that is true.
if this hits, then he takes a penalty equal to the amount of damage taken.
Let me go back to the to the grapple flowchart. It seems that the grapple fails. So when the grapple failed for the last round, we start from the beginning again. Right?
Right,
So
which entitles
that
me
means...
to an attack of opportunity.
Yes, so we forgot that. So what we're gonna say is, I'm gonna type something there. Alright. So I fixed that. The CMB roll should be moved after Caleb's attack of opportunity below. So what you have to do now, you're already targeting him.
Yep.
So you just basically go to your... Yeah, you don't put the -4, exactly. And you know what? I would like to read the SAP. Hold on. I would like to read the description of the SAP in the book. Just SAP Pathfinder.
I think it's like a leather-wrapped stick people use to knock people unconscious.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, special non-lethal. Weapon group close, category light. Type bludgeoning. 1d6 for medium. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward. No, that's it. I'm not going to read further. It seems pretty straightforward. So, we're going to your actions.
I see, did you delete my rapier?
No, you know what happened? When you unequipped it, it removed it from there.
Ah, right. Just
It's
checking.
pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So you should probably even unequip the heavy crossbow. So you should go to your inventory.
Yep. Okay, do I
Right,
roll?
so we're only left with that. So what you should do is hold shift and double click the one next to the sap. Alright. Let's see what it says here. Was the attacker hit by this attack of opportunity? Yes. Attacker takes damage normally and applies that amount. Okay. So roll damage now. You have to double click the box with a D6, the big box. Wow, okay. So I want to see if that damage went... Yes, the damage went into his non-lethal container. That's pretty cool. Points, alright. So he's wounded. And now he takes that as a penalty, it says here. He takes that amount of damage as a penalty to the CMB check to perform the ground. The dude who thought of all this shit up. But you know what probably happened is that it was refined over many editions. Like nobody came up with this one day. They had something simpler and they just made it more and more complex. Anyway, applies that amount as a penalty to the CMB check to perform the grab. So he takes a -6. So the question now that we have is, he rolled 17, -6, that's 11. So I think that failed. Because your CMD is 15. So Let me type something. His CMP roll of 17 modified by the -6, it means 11. Because he has okay. So that's it. Next.
My signal?
Just choose to do nothing.
I will. It's going to be. Okay. I'm going to move closer. And then can I cast guidance? Do I just click it?
Let me check it out.
I'd have
Because I
to
don't know.
target Caleb. It just gives him +1 on a attack roll, saving throw, or check, I think.
All right. Fucking hell! I forgot something.
Okay.
And that I have to say before this, and then you do this.
Okay.
I have so many things to keep in mind, and I forgot this. And it just like 5 minutes before this battle happened, I was looking at it and trying to remind myself of it. Okay. Yeah, definitely that it would have. Well, okay, we're lucky again. It's a modifier to Caleb's stats, and look,
Yeah.
the man still has failed to grapple, so nothing changed. But I want to try to phrase what happens here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna whisper it to Caleb, and then he can, he can choose to. You know what? I'm not gonna whisper it this time because I need to put it in the chat look. So. So I put a little note there that says that the note below should go right at the start of the encounter. So what I'm gonna type now should have gone pretty much at the start of the encounter. Okay. Maybe even, I'm trying to think if it should have also gone in the previous encounter. In the previous encounter, Caleb didn't really do anything, did he? He was just hanging back, basically. No,
Yeah.
he moved forward. Did
He
we
moved.
roll? We rolled initiative, if I remember correctly. I think we rolled initiative, but can't remember. Okay, for the sake of convenience, let's just say that he was not involved in the last. Like, he didn't really do anything. He moved forward, but he didn't attack anybody. Didn't really no rolls. So I think the last. Yeah, I didn't make a mistake in the last scene. So what happens now is, Caleb feels, for some reason, more nimble and basically he gains a +2 bonus on all dexterity-based checks and a +1 dodge bonus to his armor class. So the question is, how do I give that in in-game terms? How does he feel? Does he feel, if he gets a +2 bonus on all dexterity-based checks throughout this whole encounter, plus +1 dodge bonus to his armor class, that means that he feels more more nimble and athletic, I guess. Not so much athletic, but just
More
dexterous, I
nimble,
guess.
faster reflexes than he
Yes,
normally has,
exactly,
stuff like that.
exactly. For some reason, he doesn't know why, but from the moment that the encounter started, he feels considerably, like turbocharged, essentially. And
Right.
the book doesn't give me it gives me the pluses, but it doesn't tell me how I should convey them to the player. Okay, so I will say that the moment who played first? Was it the man who played first, or was it Caleb?
Yes.
Because you didn't do anything, did you? And then he learned. I think you came first on the initiative. By the way, that's what I'm wondering about. Do you get a bonus on the initiative? Because it says you get a +2 bonus on all dexterity-based checks. Is the initiative a dexterity-based check?
I believe it is.
I know that it's modified by dexterity, but is it considered a check? Like, it's not like a strength check,
Right. Is it considered like an ability roll or something rather than a check?
Exactly. I think when it says here dexterity-based checks, I think it means skill checks. Either a pure dexterity check or skills that are based on dexterity, like escape artist, fly, and stuff like that. I think that's what this book means here. I don't think it's the initiative. Otherwise, it would have said dexterity-based checks plus initiative. No. So it's not the initiative.
Right.
So I will just say the moment the encounter with the moment the madman launched at Caleb, the moment the madman launched at him, Caleb, see, this is the kind of thing that I should have worked out beforehand. So if I had written this little thing before, then this would be very smooth. I could just throw it at you, and in the long term, my goal is to have done this for everything. But there were other priorities. I was working on other stuff. So the moment the madman launched at him, Caleb felt okay. The moment the madman lunged at you, you felt unusually alert. Well, I guess alert would be for perception check. Yeah, Dan for some reason is better than me at this. Like, I don't know, it looks like my vocabulary completely abandons me the moment I have to
Unusually
anyway,
lithe, maybe?
go again.
Lithe, L-I-T-H-E.
Light. Yeah, that makes sense. The moment the mammal launched at you, you felt unusually light and dexterous. I'm trying to think if I should drop more hints or if I should just leave it at that. I'm also at the same time worried about how are we going to put those bonuses in. We'll see. Well, 'cause, 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 Yeah. I got it. All right, I got it. And now all I have to do is
I meant light Lithe, but whatever.
LIT.
HE.
Oh, live. You're right. You're right. Okay, I'll fix it. All right, and now I want to put the rule in there. So, +2 bonus, +2. Basically, +2 bonus, all dexterity based checks, and +1 dodge bonus to armor class. So that's why, I think that, well, all the grapples failed anyway, but, which is good because, that means I haven't screwed up anything. I'm not sure if he's done any dexterity based checks yet, so it's only the +1 that he needs to put to his AC. And I guess, let's go to your combat here, and so you can do it yourself. Go to your sheet of the combat tab, second tab, and at the end of the armor class line, there's a dodge category, the dodge box, and just put +1 in there.
Yep, done.
So now, what we have is we have combat notes. Do we have combat notes in this campaign? Yes, we do. So if you look at the combat notes here, it says Nicholas' strength is 13, lost 100, drained spider in round 1. So Nicholas, let me see. We fixed that, right? Strength 13. So I can delete that. And then, oh, we said that his strength is restored late on the night of day 2. So his strength will be restored tonight. Unless I made a mistake when I typed that in.
No, I believe that's correct.
So why did we bring his strength back to 13?
Does anyone remember when we did that?
Well, it says that damage ability score is healed at 1 per day. So why on the night of day 2 and not
Yeah, why day 2?
Why not on the morning of day? You know what? When it says per day, does it mean you know what we did? Okay, I'll tell you what we did. We interpreted per day as 24 hours. So you were struck in the midnight after midnight on one day, day 1. So that's what we said. 24 hours later, it will be. So unless we interpret day as being a full night's rest, in which case you will be healed now. So that's the whole question.
Yeah, we spent some time resting in the hull of the ship, but I can't remember.
No, you slept a full night, 8
Full
hours
night,
or whatever. But when it says 1 per day, does it mean from the moment of the bite, or does it mean
It probably doesn't say in the rules. It's probably
No, the
just
rules
says
I
one per
put them
day.
in the note. The look, I
Yep.
sent you the note. The rules are right there. I
Yeah, I
copy
see it.
pasted.
Okay.
So
So that's exactly what it says. So
that's
I
exactly
guess
what it says. We just have to decide.
yep.
And well, we made a decision, and now I'm not 100% sure about it. At the rate of one per day. So if you get bit at 11:59 p.m., then 2 minutes later it's good. Unless we count that because it wasn't good 2 minutes later, you had to sleep 8 hours, and that to me sounds like if you get a good night's rest. Ah, damn it! Why couldn't they just explain things more clearly? So they would be 1,000 pages. The book.
Yeah.
All right, we're done. We can forget about this completely. And for now, we'll just rule that the full night's rest was good to fix that. So now what we have to put there is that, yeah. So I'm putting this Caleb, and then so remove the +1 dodge bonus because we have to remember this stuff, So now we have that note there. And as for the dexterity based checks, I don't think there's any way for us to put it for all of them. Is there? Let's see. Let's go to your skills, right? No, I don't see it. Like you would have to go down all the skills and put a +2 next to all the dexterity ones. There's no point in doing that. Just keep in mind that for this encounter, if you have to roll a dexterity check, you have to, it's up to you to remember it. I'll try to remember it too. And maybe the other players can. So that's it for now. And Nicholas was doing the guidance.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right. So the way to play that is, let's see. Go to your actions.
Yep.
And then, do you have to touch? It's touch.
It's touch.
So,
yeah, that's why I moved next to Caleb.
I see. You should type. I cast guidance on Caleb. And when you type it like that, is it guidance? Okay, you put it capitalized. I'm not sure if that's how they do it. I think what they do it is they do it
unsure.
with italics, I think. In any case, that's good. So now, click to the left of guidance, the little circle. Then to the right of guidance, click the magnifying glass. And then click cast. That's it. And oh, I wonder if you could have targeted him.
Possibly, yeah. Did I have to click him first and then?
And then if you did that, then you wouldn't have to say I cast guidance on Caleb because it would be reflected anyway next time.
Yep.
So again, we have to put here in the combat notes. Let me pull it up again. Combat notes. That Caleb has I put Caleb has guidance, and under that, so it says here standard action touch target creature 1 minute or until discharged. So
yep. So he can choose when to use it.
So he has 10 rounds, right?
Yeah, 10 rounds.
Okay, it's not
or until I get rid of it for some reason, but yeah.
See, I have to type all that stuff in. We have to get rid. It's not important now because it's a small encounter. But for big battles, you definitely have to write all that stuff down.
Yeah.
1 minute or until discharge from round 2. So now it's all in there. There's no way to make any mistakes. And if you're done, hit next turn. Next.
I want to do a non-lethal attack.
All right. With what?
My great sword.
All right. And so type. What did we type before? He typed that. I draw my greatsword and try to hit the man with the pommel. Control Enter.
I think you can use the flat side of a greatsword.
All right, you can do that. I draw my greatsword and try to hit the man with the flat side. If you prefer that, and then Control Enter.
With the flat side.
Yeah, or if you can phrase it some other way, I'm not sure what's the best way to phrase it.
Is the technical term flat? I think it is. The flat of my sword.
Well, let me Google it then. What is the flat of a sword? A fuller is around it, or oh, Jesus Christ, longitudinal groove.
I mean, that's a general term in English. Like anything that has a flat side, you can say the flat of it.
Fair enough. Let's do it like that. So I draw my greatsword and hit the man with the flat of it. No. Yeah. Well, you use the war sword twice. Okay.
All right.
Okay, it's good. Okay, and so what you should do now is click on Control and left click on the man. That's it. So you're targeting him now, and then -4 in the modifier, the box at the bottom left. Put a -4 in there.
Yep.
Then pull up your sheet and go down to Actions at the bottom.
Yep.
And then just double click that one next to the greatsword, I think. Oh my god. Alright.
Critical hit.
Alright. And now double click on the damage, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, 19 dying.
He's dying. Fuck you, non-lethaled him so hard. He's dying.
No, wait. Why did the damage go? The damage went into wounds. It didn't go into non-lethal. Why did?
No
Oh
wonder he's
wait.
dying.
I didn't think I said it.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Hold on. How would you set it? There's no way to set it, is there? Okay, you know why before it went to non-lethal? Because he was using sap. But the
No,
game
the first
doesn't.
time I used rapier. But I
Yes,
missed.
but you didn't hit him with the rapier. I don't think you hit him with the sap.
There
Yes,
is a way of doing this.
So that's why the game doesn't know that he took the -4 $0 to. So I have to put the 19 into the. So I have to change that. There might be a way to put it in, but we don't know it, or there might not be a way. You know what? Let's pull up the great swords. Let me pull up the magnifying glass properties. Maybe in the properties, if I put non-lethal. Okay, I'm gonna do a really quick Google of Fantasy Grounds. Fantasy Grounds weapon properties. Okay, a quick check didn't come up with something, but I would not surprise at all. I would not be surprised at all if there was a way to input this. Type slashing. You know what? You could probably add a property to the weapon as non-lethal. Like, you know how the sap has the non-lethal property? I could probably temporarily drop this into the greatsword, and then that would probably do the job. But now it's too late anyway. So what we have to find out, look, first he got 6 points non-lethal. Now he got 19 points non-lethal. And he has 13 hit points. So the question is, what happens when... Because now he has 25 non-lethal, but he has 13 hit points. So what happens to him? And we've looked at this before, but it's been a while. Actually, you know, that's what we were looking at down in the hold, with all the spider attacks. It's injury and death. Non-lethal damage is the very last one, and it's page 191.
That did.
So when the non-lethal damage reached his current hit points, he staggered. And when it exceeds his current hit points, he falls unconscious. So now he has... Hold on. So he has 25. Oh, and I can see the status changed to purple. His status changed to purple here. Okay, let me... He falls unconscious. Lethal damage with a weapon that deals lethal damage. Okay. By the way, if you use a weapon that deals non-lethal damage and you take a -4, you can make it do lethal damage. So it works both ways. So you could use the sap for lethal damage if you wanted. Well, as far as you're concerned, the man fell unconscious. So the question is, if you want to do anything about it, maybe, you know, slit his throat. So, let me tell you what happens.
So there is no mechanic of people dying if they take a crazy amount of non-lethal damage.
There might be. Let me see what it says here. So he falls unconscious. He's helpless. Oh, it says now, if creatures non-lethal damage is equal to his total maximum hit points, all further non-lethal damage is treated as lethal damage. So essentially, he has 13 non-lethal, and the rest is 12. So he has 12 lethal, and I think if that's over his constitution, then he dies. So you might have killed him. Let's see his constitution. His constitution is 14. So I think he's alive by the skin of his... let's see. No, he's unconscious. Let me fix the exact... So 13 hit points are there, and 12, 13, and 12 are real wounds, 13 is lethal, non-lethal, and his constitution is 14. And non-lethal damage is healed one hit point per hour per character level. So, you know, you can shake it off in like a day. And healing spells heal at the same time lethal and non-lethal. So if you heal 8 hit points, it's healed 8 lethal and 8 non-lethal. So it can be cured pretty quickly. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'm pretty good with this. So I just need to type something. All right, you guys can play. There are no turns now. We're
Oh yeah.
how do I? If he had managed to grab you, you would have had to save. He has filth fever. And the cool thing about this disease is that the onset is like 3 days later. So for 3 days, you would not have known anything, and suddenly you'd be sitting in a tavern, and I would tell you that you're feeling like shit.
I
Pretty
knew I
cool,
shouldn't have hugged a homeless person.
huh? Let me see this filth fever. Is it? I'm not sure if it's how dangerous it is. It's good because we also got some practice with grappling, and I'm not scared of it as I used to be. So you get a 40 to DC 12 check. The onset is 1d3 days, and then you get 1d3 dexterity damage and 1d3 constitution damage.
For how long?
Well, it happens once every day. So once every day, it seems that you get 1d3 dex damage and 1d3 con damage until you. You know what the cure is? The cure is 2 consecutive saves. So 2 days in a row, you have to make 40 to DC 12, and then it stops hurting you. And then you have to cure your. So it can fuck you up. You know, who knows how long? You know, it could be. It's interesting, and it would happen out of nowhere. 1d3 days later, and would you even know what's happening? Pretty cool encounter. All right, you need to get the XP then. Let me see what it says regarding XP. Oh, okay, so the combat ethics. Let me look at the combat ethics.
I might have to wrap up in about 10 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah,
If that's okay.
yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Definitely. So I'm gonna delete from the combat nodes the Caleb has guidance. And
So Addison
now
needs like
Addison, yeah,
800, 900 or 800 XP more,
he needs
something like that.
897.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be great. It would be great when he levels. Well, do you want to do anything with this man? Do you want to keep going?
Actually, could I do like a knowledge check to see if I can tell what's wrong with him? Like medicine or something, or healing? I don't know what it would be.
All right, let's do this. So we don't have to rush this. What we're gonna do is, so I'm gonna make a new note.
Okay.
No, it will be at the top of the GM's notes. It'll be at the top of I have a note that's just for me, and at the top of that, I will write that. I will write to be continued, and then I will write that Nicholas wants. No, Nicholas. Saf wants to. Saf wants to do a. Oh, don't crash now. Okay, yeah, it's not crashing. Okay. Saf wants to roll a knowledge check to see. You want to see what the man is afflicted with, or what? What did you say?
Yeah, like knowledge medicine maybe, or just see if I can tell what's wrong with him.
Right. Makes sense. To be continued. So Saf wants to roll a knowledge check to see what afflicts the man. So you know what? I've started doing these notes at the end of every session so that we remember where to pick off. It helps a lot. You know, next time I will open my notes. I will see that, and we'll know exactly where we are. It was a good session considering. You know, you did 2 important encounters, and you freaking walked across half the city. So
Yeah, good session.
we're figuring out how to move as well. We definitely have figured out more. All right, so guys, exit Fantasy Grounds.
Should we stop the stream first?
Yes, stop all the streams.